There we go. Oh, hang on. Hold on, let me just transition to that. Let me just make sure everything's good there. Alright, turn off studio mode. Exit idling camera. Is my... Hang on. Is that... Hang on. I need to check something. Yeah, my camera's acting up again. Ah, great. Hang on. My IRL camera, I mean. Configure video. Why is it doing that? Oh, it must be low light compensation. There we go. Alright, that's better. Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn that off. Let me just... Hang on. Don't I just love having technical difficulties right at the top of the show. Alright. Well, here we are. It is day number 3 of Early Access. Oh, goodness. And I've been doing quite a bit of work. Right now, Pictomancer is at 86. Viper is at 85. We'll be doing some 85 quests right now for both of those. And then we're going to go straight into the main story quest. I have gotten to the point where 92 quests are going to start up, and I have my options of Machinist, Summoner, Scholar, Gunbreaker for all that. Ninja's at 91 right now. Slowly just working on leveling up all the stuff I want to do for role quests. And as for my hand and land, minor is barely there. I've barely, barely touched any of these. Mostly doing some of my reputations. Let's take a look. Yeah, I'm almost Bloodsworn with everything in Endwalker. Almost I say almost. It's going to take me a week and a half to get these done. The Kitari and the Omicrons. But that's going to be for much later in the future. This is going to be the start of the stream today. The Crate Beyond. Koopapo is examining you a little too closely. Oh, the maddening glint in your eyes, the abysmal posture of one who has produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has burgeoned since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. Sure, Kupo. You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Thank the matron. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait, all the best to Nafka and her bounties? But I think I know what he meant by bounties. But why are we thanking her? Oh, it's you again. I thank the matron we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend here has made a full recovery, and it is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I know not how I can ever repay you. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I am given to understand that you are searching for someone. A traveling painter? Indeed I am. Her name is Baruru, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries around among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we will have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies, we could not be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that Baruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. 'Twas the least I could do for my saviors. Now we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journey ahead. Man, my voice after 2 days of 7-hour streams has definitely taken a toll. But that's fine. Where could Baruru be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, will prove a challenge, unless you've visited the Far East before, Jake? Indeed I have. So at this point, you need to have at least done Stormblood in order to continue this quest. Wonderful, that makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. Okay. You needn't gawp, it's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation anima like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. So stuff me in the sack. I could take it, Kupo. Nod. You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized stack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Kugane. Alright, I gotta know. I gotta know. That reminds me, I need to go to stream elements. Let's go to Kugane. There we go. Yeah, I had paused alerts and muted alerts just because I didn't want them to be showing up on, middle of a stream and all of a sudden like a raid happens. But, having said that, I'll unpause them, but I'll keep them muted. Alright, I am getting lost because I am focusing on 2 tires. So from here... Gee, I wonder where I'm supposed to go. Alright, also I need to check what... Why do I have... Oh, jeez. Oh, I know why. Because I was doing some descent thing earlier. Do I have, indeed, Kupopo slumbers inside this hempen sack, snug as a grub in the soil. We're going to use that. Ah, what a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. This city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. Why, when I first arrived here with Baruru and Janketelak, I thought we were in a waking dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. What of you, Jake? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? How excited I was to travel distant lands, how desperate I was to turn the tide of a rebellion, or how furious I was at a conniving Namazu. That wasn't the absolute first thing. This is how desperate I was to turn the tide of a rebellion. So following a painful defeat, you came here in search of a new path forward. The journey must have been fraught with hardship, but you persevered and the flames of adversity forged you into the most helpful of heroes. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Bururu, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to... Strike down this hapless fool! Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment, it's a soul in need of aid! What troubles you, good sir? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I am an art dealer from Ul'dah, you see, and I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance that it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailor tells me the crate had likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Jake. You can help this poor fellow, yes? Nod. Alright, so where exactly were you? Well, acquainted with the pirates, you say. If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. Leave it to me. Alright, the Confederate pirates on the Sakazuki keep a close watch of the nearby waters. If anyone has seen the crate in question, it would be them. Alright. Alright, yeah. FC is talking about the zones. Specifically, if we go to 8th occurrence here. So Urkapacha is Zone 1, and Kozamauka is Zone 2. They're discussing... Okay. Aren't spoiled. Oh, hang on. Oh boy, there's a bit of Okay, I need to go to the Ruby Price. Oh wait, hang on a second. I'm going the wrong direction. Weep. Hardcore. Yeah, turning in the air looks kind of silly. Yeah, right now I'm trying to make sure that people who are in the free company, they're chatting about when is a zone name actually a spoiler. Which, I mean, we're still in Dawntrail. We probably don't want to say anything beyond like zone 3, 4, 5, and 6, right? Unfortunately, the first two zones, because of the split path, like one is zone 1 and one is zone 2, like I was showing with the Aether Currents, that's mountain speed. Aether Currents. Yeah, zone 1 and zone 2 for Urkopacha and Kozamauka. But then after that, it's 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the same order. However, some people do these, like Koza first and then Urko, and other times the other way around, so which one's 1 and which one's 2? Depends on what order you did them. Oh, if it isn't our friend Jake. What brings you back to these parts? Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? No, I'm looking for a box that has art in it. A crate containing a piece of art? As a matter of fact, we finished something like that out of the water not long. In fact... So I just put in FC chat. It's like, how about we just use Urkel and Cusco? A crate containing a piece of art. As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea's our territory, and anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right. We can't just hand it over. Shh. Oh, hang on, let me just see. Alright, but we owe so much to Jake. I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? Challenge accepted. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Both sides will get the same amount of bait. The person who can catch more crabs is the winner. That's about the only time I ever wanted to get crabs. Alright then. Once you've used up your bait, bring the shells to me as proof. I'll be waiting. Perfect. Let the contest begin. Always in a rush, that one. You need only lay your bait by the shore and dispatch any ogre crabs that take it. When you've no bait left, come back and show me the shells you've collected from your kills. Alright. Here we go. Crab-worthy crag. Tiny trail. Good spot to use bait. Actually, hang on. I'm going to check something. This isn't the first time that they've done this in the game, where there are multiple spots to leave it, and depending on... No, does not seem to be a promising spot. Alright. The game will give you hints on like where you should drop your bait. So this is one of them over here. Let me just... hang on. Let me just mark my current position on the map. There we go. That is a promising spot. Well, if I go over here... Bound to emerge. Some are bound to emerge. Alright, there's one over there. I'm going to take some time, because there was a mission. Share fate in the current order. Yep. Hang on, let me just go further out into the waters here. Oh, crab-worthy crag. Teaming with life. Okay, teaming with life. That's a good one over here. I like this one more. So we have 2 ogre crabs here. Bounty of shellfish, faded crabs. Alright. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this one. Then that. Oh, that's a lot of them over there. Alright, I'm going to do this one that's teaming with life. And then the one that the Vixie Soft Paws is at. And then the one that I flagged earlier. Alright. I'll help him out a little bit. Let me just get out of combat here real quick. Alright. You're forcing up with your bullets. Alright. Let's keep going. Get hammered! Okay, I didn't realize I upgraded my hammer. What about this one? Some of them are bound to emerge scatterbait here. There was one over here that I think was slightly better. Well, let me just double check everything over here. That's not a good spot. Oh, hang on, they're talking about... Remember an AMD card, change your graphics upscaling from 100 to 99, bugs out 100, I think it washed out. If you have an NVIDIA card, make sure to turn on DLSS, which I'm pretty sure I already have. Let me just double check something real quick there. It was under graphics settings, UI resolution, graphics upscaling, NVIDIA DLSS, because I'm using an NVIDIA card. So, there we go. Yep, we're going to use this. There are a lot of teeny tiny legs here. Alright, that was only 2 of them, huh? Ah. Okay. Oh, you brought the shells? I'll take them off your hands then. And the winner is... Jake, and it's not even close. Congratulations. I thought it'd be more important than the way they actually said 100%. Okay. Good show, Jake. I expected nothing less from you. I'm a man of my word, so the crate's yours. Though it was just a friendly game, it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. Yes, thank you for humoring us. I hope that crate is what the merchant is after. Alright, deliver the salt-worn crate to the aidless trader. Hang on a second, there's a ferry over here? Oh, hold up. Where is it? Oh, that's autocorral. Nah, I'm good. We get to fly. Although, hang on, let me just check something. Got the graphics upscaling. Set it to FSR. Let me just try something. Do this and then 99. Fly. Alright. Supposedly that makes things a little sharper. Alright. That looks neat. So if I do system configuration, back to NVIDIA, apply. Just double checking some things. Looks kind of blurry. Oh, it's getting foggy. Alright, I was like, hang on, things are getting weird. Oh, because fog's starting to roll in. Now, I'll keep with DLSS for right now, because it's NVIDIA, and I have an NVIDIA card, blah, 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 yada, yada. Let me just check. Actually, come to think of it, it does look a little better. If I zoom in on this texture here. Alright. Sorry, you're going to do a little bit of live looking. Definitely looks a lot blurrier compared to system config, AMD FSR 99. Yeah, it definitely looks a little sharper if I take a look at this. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with AMD FSR. Making sure there's no crazy, how do I put it? If I move my camera very quickly, sometimes you get that, like, line in the center from the game rendering half and half above and below or something. Don't really see that. Alright. Let's talk with the A-list trader. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find my crate? Sure. Despite its long journey across the Ruby Sea, this damp crate remains in one piece. Oh, traders be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. You are truly a godsend, adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Jake. Remind me, what was in that crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let us see. And... oh, would you look at that. Thank the traders. 'Tis unharmed, and there I thought I had packaged it excessively. Pluck my palm! That's one of Jean Tecalat's pieces, Kupo! Oh, you have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist Jean Tecalat, painted in the winters of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Peruru, Kupo? I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now. Everything. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. Oh boy. She had come to Ul'dah to sell a small trove of Jean Tecalat's paintings. His works are extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all, and once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her inn-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and 'tis rumored she'd found a quiet place to end her life. Ugh. No, I knew Jean Tecalat's death left a void in her heart, but Baruda wouldn't have. She couldn't have. This is a rumor, nothing more. We don't know anything for certain. But... forgive me, it was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. 'Twas because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the far east, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go to meet with a prospective client. wasn't done yet with the cutscenes. Sorry about the mouse cursor. I'm sorry, Jake. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. Blah, 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 blah. Cheer up, old friend. What did I even say? What am I even talking about here? We'll find her? Well, that just took a really dark turn. The next quest will be available at 88, and I am currently at 86. I think for this quest and the next Viper quest, it's going to take me 2 days to get to them. That is what I am thinking. Unless I like do all of these, but I'll do what I can. But now, Viper, level 85. This one, Viper's on the hunt. We need to return to the Black Shroud. Wouldn't be surprised if I had to go to Alamigo. That would make the most sense. Yeah, okay, I can tell things are looking a lot sharper. Alright, so if I were to go back a bit, might be difficult to see on stream, not gonna lie. If I do NVIDIA DLSS, apply, okay, minimize this, it looks like it's slightly blurry. But if I were to go to system configuration, graphics upscaling to AMD SMR, turn that to 100, looks like there's not that much difference there. However, if I go from here to 3D resolution scaling to 99, change the save, it definitely looks a little sharper and not as blurry. Apparently that's like a World of Warcraft bug as well, but that's just everything according to my FC. Viper's on the hunt. Keshqua has grave tidings to share. I had a bad feeling when I woke up this morning, and sure enough, Iksok Shamayon has struck again. Goliath and Innocent Stork are trying to narrow down where it'll appear next based on the reports, but so far, they've come up empty. I hear Goliath is over at Fallgord Float talking to witnesses. Let's go see what he's learned. Alright, speak with Goliath at Fallgord Float. We need to head to North Shroud. Alright, Keshqua. Same as with Innocent Stork's hunters, it's leaving the corpses where they lie, uneaten, all to make a point. This is my claim, and you live or die at my pleasure. Thank you for coming. I expect Keshqua has shared some of the details, but it's even worse than we thought. Okay, I thought it was like a player doing that squatting. Iksok Shamayon grows increasingly bold, with deadly consequences. For a blessing, the people here remain calm, though we must act quickly to avoid widespread panic. The adders have called upon anyone with information to share and ask that they gather here. As we requested that any detail be reported, no matter how small, we find ourselves somewhat inundated. I'm certain, however, that among the accounts are clues vital to locating our quarry. We can help with that. All we gotta do is ask folks around here what they've seen, right? Ah, yes, that would be most helpful. Perhaps you could start near the Aetheryte while Jake asks those over by the bobbing cork. And off he goes. Alright! Yeah, it definitely looks a little sharper. Oh, look, the mild-mannered adventurer. I was passing through the North Shroud when I saw a frightful creature with immense red wings. It was a little too far away to see clearly, but it seemed to be battling a group of smaller beasts, which it promptly slaughtered before flying away. Okey-doke. Seems like there should be one over inside, I guess. While passing through, I heard that some fiend was on the rampage over in the East Shroud. I didn't think that much of it at first, but when I saw all the people coming from that direction and the looks on their faces, I decided to stay put. Good thing I did too, or I might have died. Traumatized adventurer. I saw it, flying over the central shroud. With each flap of its massive wings came a powerful wind bearing the scent of blood. So noxious and suffocating. It was all I could do not to vomit where I stood. Oh, come to... I was thinking about swapping back to NVIDIA DLSS, but man, my machine is so powerful currently, for at least for this game, that I don't need to worry about that. Keshqua! Everyone's got a story to share, but nothing that seems to point to where Iksok Shamayan might strike next. You do any better? Oh, yeah. Let's go over this way. Northeast and Central Shroud, huh? The folks I asked said it was in the south, I tell you. Must be trying to make the whole damn forest its territory. Hold on now. One of the guys I talked to was in the East Shroud. Your witness heard the beast was on the rampage, but mine said he never saw Iksok Shamayan, even though they shouldn't be there at the same time. That's worth looking into, don't you think? You might be onto something there. I'm not saying this is the answer, but you never know where a trail will take it till you follow it. We ought to go chat up that fellow again. I'll take it to him. So we know someone is following us in this quest that is like trying to stop us, maybe? I'm not sure. This is the gentleman who sauntered through the East Shroud and didn't see a thing. Or so he says. As I said before, I was traversing the East Shroud on an errand when I heard what sounded like the flapping of enormous wings. A moment later, I saw a wounded animal charging through the brush. It was then I recalled the rumors of a monstrosity on the loose, realized I was in danger, and ran. So the critter was hurt, but was still able to make an escape, but the only way it could have gotten away from Iksok Shamayan is if the bastard chose to let it go. Meanwhile, our friend here was close enough to hear the wings flapping, yet lived to tell the tale. An adventurer traveling alone would have been easy picking, so why did Iksok Shamayan spare him? He did something no other adventurer had done before, or he was carrying something that no other adventurer had. Maybe that. All I had on me were some bottled potions and ethers. But there was one other thing. I carried a potpourri filled with Girabanian wildgrass, an Alamegan custom in case you're unaware. It's gotta be it. Goliath will want to hear about this. Call that we're heading to Alamigo. Goodness! I know what the mouth that's from. I know what that mouth that is. I know where it's from. Ooh boy. Could you wait here a moment? Keshko has asked me to verify a theory of his. I shan't be long. It's exactly as you surmised. Most of those who've seen Iksok Shamayan and lived to tell the tale are Alamegan adventurers. I knew it. It's got to be the fragrance. A lot of animals have a powerful sense of smell, and Iksok Shamayan's no exception, but it makes it that much more sensitive to odors it doesn't care for. I reckon the beast can't stand the wild grass in those potpourris. It's a potent fragrance, a lot like another kind of grass we've got back in Toral. Come to think of it, Iksok Shamayan never went near anywhere that grass was growing. If one man's meat is another man's poison, perhaps the same can be said for aromas. Exactly. And now that we know what Iksok Shamayan can't stomach, we can use this information to drive it where we want it. Then it would behoove me to share our discovery with Innocent Stork. Given the information and contacts at her disposal, I dare say she'll help us find a way to utilize the fragrance to its maximum potential. I dare say you're right. In the meantime, we'll head on over to Girabania and pick up some wild grass. Yes, by all means. We must do everything in our power to avert further tragedy. Many of the adventurers gathered here are so terrified of encountering Iksok Shamayan that they're considering abandoning the profession entirely. Several are yet fledglings. If they had to contend with a foe far beyond their reckoning, they'd die before gaining enough experience to even be considered adventurers. The thought of their bright futures being snatched away like that is almost more than I can bear. That is the very reason I joined the Twin Adders, to prevent such senseless deaths. Therefore, I humbly request your cooperation in slaying the dread Iksok Shamayan. No need, I have every intention of putting the bastard in the dirt. Nod. To the matter at hand, then. A few moments ago, one of the adventurers mentioned that the wild grass we seek grows abundantly at Pike Falls. Once you've collected enough, let us rendezvous at Quarry Mill. I must warn you, though, that Girabania is home to some particularly vicious wildlife. Be on your guard. Search for fragrant wildlife at Pike Falls, which is going to be in Girabania. Ah, yeah. Oh, goodness, that Rathalos definitely looks sharp. that. Hang on. Let me check something. So these actions and traits, action change setting, subtractive play, cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Arrow in green, water in blue, palm motif. Fire in red, blizzard and sign. Okay, so there's no auto swap option. They were talking about that in my chat, FC chat, but they lying. Yeah, it's definitely sharper looking, I can tell. From here, look at all this, and then we're going to system configuration, go back to NVIDIA DLSS. Yeah, notice how, like, clay and blurry the mountains are in the background? A little bit. It's kind of hard to see on stream, probably, but I can tell the difference. Yeah, you can actually see, like, the textures in the mountains in the background now. Yeah, that's actually much better looking. Alright. Fragrant wild grass. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da. More of this. Yeah, da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh! The Girabodian Gazelle Hawk. Oh boy. Not a fan of you, buddy. There we go. Alright, Keshqua! What up? That ought to do it. As much as I love to stick around and study the wildlife, we'd better get back to Quarry Mill. Alright, speak with Goliath at Quarry Mill. Just warp there. Innocent Stork. Upon being informed of your plan to entrap Iksok Shamayan, I came as quickly as I could. Alright, Keshqua. Now we just need a way to diffuse the extract. And finally, Goliath. You've done well to gather so much wild grass. As promised, I've called upon Innocent Stork to advise us on our next steps. I've placed an order with an alchemist acquaintance for custom-made diffuser pouches, which we may employ to spread the aroma over a wide area while prolonging its potency. We will issue these pouches to Twin Adder units tasked with driving the beast into an isolated location of our choosing. Away from civilians in an ideal spot for the final showdown. That's good thinking. Indeed, once the pouches have been produced, the beast is as good as ours. If I may, there is a further request I wish to make. Rather than slaying Iksok Shamayan outright, would you instead be able to capture it alive? The better to understand its behavior. Such knowledge would prove invaluable should predators of a similar nature trouble us in the future. That's a risk we can't afford to take, ma'am. Those hunters of yours tried baiting it with a carcass laced with sedatives, but Iksok Shamayan saw right through their plan. It's demonstrated a degree of cunning to rival any man's. Even if we did capture it, it's only a matter of time before it escapes and kills again. There's only one way you can deal with a monstrosity like that. You slay it first chance you get. No half measures, no hesitation. Then we are left with no other choice. That just appeared on my screen. And yet it didn't show up on my stream? Someone added me to their friends list on Xbox, which is weird. Pray forgive me for making such an ill-considered suggestion. I shall abandon all thoughts of capturing the beast and instead turn my attention to the procurement of the diffuser pouches. You will hear from me soon. Yeah, if someone added me to their friends list, it showed up on my screen, but not on my stream, which makes me think that my OBS is set up a particular way. She ought to know by now what we're up against. Why even ask? Innocent Stork can't be trusted. I ain't the type to guess at folks' motivations. Wish she'd do us all a favor and put her cards on the table. The rich and powerful are rarely so obliging. You got that right. But since us salt of the earth are speaking our minds, there's a fear in you, but of what I can't tell. Gil for your thoughts? Never know, I might be able to help. Well, after talking with those adventurers, I can't help but feel a little scared of Iksok Shamayan, that's all. Anyway, I should return to Gridania to make my report. Folks always saying one thing but meaning another, just when I was starting to believe I'd gotten the hang of polite conversation. Ain't no forcing the issue, I know. If Goliath has something to say, he'll say it when he's good and ready. So now we gotta wait on these pouches, and who knows how long that's gonna be. I'll keep an eye on things here, so I recommend you get ready to face Iksok Shamayan. Alright. Sweet. Alright. So I know that whatever it was, if you guys saw, like, oh, someone saw you on your friends list, like, bright green Xbox thing on the right-hand side, congratulations. I didn't see it on my stream, but I'm going to take care of that real quick just by, where is the Xbox? Alright, open this up. Just give me a minute here. Let me just make sure I log out. Oh no. No. Stop doing this to me. Stop doing this to me. So I'll log in, and then, these person, show on red only, alright. Where's the option to log out? Sign out. There we go. Alright. That should fix it on my end. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of weird that I've never seen that Xbox Friends thing pop up. That is weird. I was playing Minecraft, yeah, a little bit of Minecraft on like day one, and it took 2 days for it to, you know, for the login thing to work. But alright. Well, at this point, it's going to be a little bit before I can level both of these up to 88. That's going to be 2 levels for Pictomancer, 3 levels for Viper. That's kind of a tall order. There's a lot. But, nevertheless, we need to head to a leaking work pod. Back here in Yogg-Tral, let's get back to that MSQ. Oh, I'm excited. So now for the big question. Which job? Because I did say day one, I'm running Gunbreaker, and then Gunbreaker got to level 92 just by doing roulettes. So I think I can hold that off for just that. I'm currently running Scholar as a healer for Summoner as well for role quest reasons, which means Machinist is basically the only job that's going to be capable of doing this. But it's slightly higher than Gunbreaker. Well, we'll see. Yeah, also, if I were to zoom out on the map here, look at how very few quests there are. In fact, there are none. And, off camera, I got all of the Kozamauka Aether Currents here. Alright. Oh, goodness. Someone's already got the Viper thing up here. Alright. Let's recap what happened. Alphano. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Alice? It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to the people. Kral? I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. Wuklamat, I'm ready to move on. And now Aaronville. To start, a leaking work pot, where we start getting slightly better gear for Ruthanen. Oh, hang on. I don't know. So I have an entire full... Nope. I have an entire full set of 645 gear. Thing is, I don't think any of my jobs needed. Well, maybe, hang on. Dragoon? You know what? I'll open this up on Dragoon real quick. Open that up. Let's get the mail on this one. Definitely the hands. You know what? Let's just open all of these on Dragoon. Yeah, give me a minute or two. Just so I get all of this out of my inventory, right? Who knows how much of it is actually going to be useful, though. A lot of that's like 640 stuff. Worst case scenario, it's just decent at all. And finally, there we go. All right, recommended gear. Oh, goodness, it wants me to throw all that on. Yeah, actually, it's a good look, not gonna lie. All right, 645 with Dragoon. That is a nice high level. So yeah, let's sort through all that. Back to Machinist. Aaronville is concerned about the dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken as a favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zaralja and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright, and away we go. We're heading this direction. Alright, I was about to head the wrong direction. Ooh, alpaca! Yep, there we go. Alright, I'm curious. I can go back to Okanu. I'm real curious. How do I get from here to Okanu? I think it's by... that... How many minutes? How many minutes? It's going to take 1 minute. I need to know. What is the path? Oh, it's flying! Okay, never mind. Dismount. We're good. Flying llama. I thought it was going to be on the ground, but nope, I forgot they fly. So that cost me 60 gil. Whoop-de-doo, I have 5.3 million. Oh goodness, I can't wait to unlock flight because I got 2 new mounts from doing gatherer stuff. One of which is the Great Vessel of Ronka. And the other one is the Mew Missive. Both of them are very adorable and cute. But of course, gotta stick with this because it's slightly faster. Trial. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okanu. Alphato. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. Alice? I've felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Aaronville? The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. And whoop-la-mat. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not fool enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabek-Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Well, there's a level 93 trial, which, to be fair, it's not much of a spoiler to say, like, hey, the game's following the same particular level structure as the last 2 expansions. Although there is one thing I would like to note. If we take a look at trials for... not this one. So 44, 34, and 20, that's A Realm Reborn. I want to take a look at Heaven's Word. So Thought Light was 53, 57 was Limitless Blue, and then 60 was like 60 and... yeah, Singularity Reactor, that's like the final one for that one. Stormblood, it was 63, 67, and 70, right? Then we have Shadowbringers, which was 73, 79, and 80. Endwalker, was 83, 89, and 90. So it is a crapshoot whether it's going to end in a 7 or a 9 for the next trial. I'm betting it's going to be the 99 trial. Alright, well, we got a lot of people here. Alright, gangway, out of the way. Oh, that's Aaronville. I needed to speak to him last. My bad. I was going to get some extra flavor text. This is it. The village where the lay of pots from the Tulyolal saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom-built to resemble pots, while the other one is a repurposed town. Here's a moblin. Alright, how are they going to talk? Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Yep, they still got the gobby speak. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rhetorok is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Rhetorok would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help-hands for the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear you've been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmith contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wachumeki Meki. Girl. Ouch. Freak storms are freak storms. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help-hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help! You think I'm a level 90 everything with DOL, DLH for nothing? I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Rhetorok Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help and Rakarok. You other four, follow Rhetorok. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really hope the Moblins here are one of the crafter tribes. I really appreciate you pitching in. It definitely seems like they're going to be the crafting tribe as of right now, right? I mean, I meant what I said at Many Fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now let's find this Rakarok fellow and see what we can do for him. Oh, goodbye, flavor text. We hardly knew ye. I'm pretty sure as soon as I take this quest, a bunch of side quests are going to open up, including the blue ones I need. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rakarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. We're here to help. So, what are we doing, y'all? You've come to aid Rakarok? Rakarok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Alright, and we first get our Ruthenium Weapon Coffer, a 655. In case we didn't already have a better weapon. Although, hang on, what level is that? So this is a 660. This is level 92. I think, hang on, character, gear set, if I, oh, hang on. Oh, I know what's up. Right, there we go. Refresh. They're good there. Yep, ba-da-da-da. Scholar, that book is currently 650. This is a 655. It's slightly better for him. There we go. The crocodile skin. Oh, would you look at that? It's a neat looking book. Yeah, and with that, I can also go here and sort all of this. Where's that book I literally just unequipped? All right. Ah, it's this one right here. River's Breath Codex. I need a desynth this. Why? Alchemist desynths suck. There we go. We got Growth Formula Lambda and Water Crystals. Nice. Okay. Yep, like I said, look at all of these side quests that just popped up. There's 3 of them. Okay, hold up. Oh no, our village is in complete danger. Let's play cards. Is it gonna happen? Yep. I'm curious. Sudden death and nah, no. This is not the time to be playing cards, Jake. Although, let me just make sure. Yep, alright. So when I was going on getting Aether Currents, I already attuned to this. Alright, there are Twinkle Twinkle Little Stones, Take a Powder, Broken Vessels. I will be doing all of those on my ninja, just to make sure it gets a couple extra levels here. Ragnarok needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Someone in my free company's already at the level 97 dungeon. What the frick? Alright. Speak with Wook Lamont. This is where Kahi works, isn't it? Let's take a peek inside, shall we? Oh, there's, oh boy. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest think. Nod. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest and examine it in more detail with left click. I am doing this on Scholar, I realized. Oops. Well, let's see if I can't swap back to Machinist before, you know, it's a little too late. Crafting materials. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. I wonder if it could be because he's sweating. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Yeah, that might be it. I was hoping for Easter egg. On some of these missions, you can like take a look at like Ishtola's backside, and she'll be like, "Are you enjoying the view?" with a lot of sass. All right. Oh, there was untouched meal. Ooh. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Yeah. Way too hot. All right, let's just take a look up here. Anything over here? Ah, worn goldsmith tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. All right, new tools and some means of cooling himself off. All right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Nod. Although, come to think of it, So here's the thing. Scholar is a particularly interesting case of classes. Almost every single job in this game is isolated, except for Scholar and Summoner. They are both arcanists, essentially. So for something like Bard, you would start as an archer, and then you would level that up, and you would have the opportunity to do another job quest for Bard, level all that all the way up. But yeah, in order to get to Bard, you have to do Archer quest first. Dancer, Machinist, those are different. Pretty much every class job that was introduced in A Realm Reborn does that. You have to do this pseudo job first before getting the actual job. Paladin, Warrior, White Mage, Monk and Dragoon. Scholar and Summoner, though, they are based on the same class. So if I'm leveling up my Scholar, I'm also leveling up my Summoner. Which also means that I can level this up really easily doing roulettes and all that. So, back to Machinist. I think it'll let me do this. You made your observations? What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Ah, but Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If this was brought down to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakarok never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty's hard. They make a lovely breeze. Oh, a fan. Do you know where we can get one of those? And gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. Ah, so we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Jake? Nod. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rakarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help-hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Leave it to me. Look around for a tunnel to the vantage point. Alright, vantage point. There's that music again. Oh, hey Kona, hey Thancred. You're Jake, aren't you? What brings you out here? Well, so there's no feet things going on right now. We need to help them out. The issue with caring for the Potsworn. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggested they commission artists and Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. Okay, Kona. I get what you're trying to go for, but local economy, bro. However, the Moblins did not care for that idea. No kidding. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Yeah, just doing a little adjusting of my display here. Perhaps the custom would make more sense once we begin the feat of Pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianje, in fact. Settlements in Kozamauka, though, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology... Thancred's getting sick of that, bro. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We will meet again soon, I'm sure of it. Take care, Jake. Actually, not. Trying to figure like the exact angle I want my display at. There we go. Slightly lower angle. That should be a little better. Because otherwise I'm like standing up way too tall to get like a good full look. But I also don't want to like slouch. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals of no return and recover the Drafty's Hard. No, not Drafty's Hard. Drafty Shard. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this Chocobo is running at like speed 1. I'm running at mount speed 1. I'm slightly faster. Yeah, you're gonna see, yeah, there have been a lot of motorbikes out here. Miyaka Bekzoma. A fiery orange. Whoa, hold up. No, it can't be that. Drafty Shard is obviously a wind crystal. It's bright green. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of a wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. There we go. The method of communications in MMOs, jumping up and down. Oh yeah, the game definitely looks a lot sharper now. I'm surprised that for 2 whole streams I let it be like muddy and blurry. But then again, also with sharpness, you get like some weird texture flickering as well. It's kind of difficult to say which one's better. I kind of like the sharp look more. If there was like proper anti-aliasing or whatever it is, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Oh hey, it's this mount that you get from getting all the pages in Baja. Rakarok. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yep, here we go. The Drafty Shard. The brisk breeze emanating from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool stuffy workshops. Yes, thank you for finding a Drafty Shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he's brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsato, and it's on its way even as we speak. Nod. Let's go in and see what Kahep thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a POC pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsworn. Oh, I know those sounds for a goldsmith. That's a high quality piece of gear right there. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volux Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the Dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Oh, hi, Con. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kozamauka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. Oh no. Oh no. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuyalal, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Toral's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I just realized, like, my shirt is also very pixely. It's an MMO. They have to make sure that the textures for all these items you wear from a far out distance look pretty good. When you have hundreds of people in the same spot, your system's gonna lag. If you have, like, ridiculously high amounts of graphics on these things, then it's gonna really bog down any system. So they have to make some compromises, right? I've also mentioned, like, on Kona's, if you were, like, zoom in real close, I mean, you can see, like, there's some pixels in that weird belt buckle above that pouch. It's certainly, you know, a look. Alright, there we go. Let's talk with Kona. Would that I could forget that time. What? I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good I had a second helping. Alright. Rakarok is very grateful to you. I thank you for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It is a lesson I had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Lending a help hand. Now my workplace is just the way I like it. I have inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait till my next masterpiece. Oh, someone has a Dawntrail orchestration roll, which I think is someone... Alright. Alright, Ruthenium chest. Rather than waiting for... Let me see. Machinist, yeah, I'm all set with Machinist. Machinist ain't gonna need it. Gunbreaker's not gonna need it. Scholar, not gonna need it. Summoner, not gonna need it. And I have no other job that's at 92 right now. Oh well, it's gonna sit in my inventory for a bit. Kona. Kona has details to share concerning the forthcoming feat of pots. The elector bid the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over there after finding Thangrid and Urianshe. Come on. I also ran into the Leviure twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Yep, alright, just double checking my events, make sure I didn't miss anything. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Redarok waiting. He's not a bad guy, alright? He isn't! Alright, Wuklamat. I thought everyone would be here by now. Alright, let's speak with Redarok. Redarok thanks you for assisting Helphand Rakarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm starting to think that maybe Kona's going to be the one to win this, but with... maybe. It's... There's ways that this could be ending. I'm like, man. I'm like, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? I don't want to know. I want to be surprised, but also figuring out things. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Oh, yeah. Did pretty good. We helped out one of the Mikote over here. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh, those are moblins. Nope, those are not moblins. That's, Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. Please support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zoralja! He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for the Dawn Servant. Zoologia was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Also, thanks for the follow, 3-1, provided you're not a bot. Well, well, we meet again. Oh, hello, Bakul Jaja. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. That's not the one I'm looking at my docs right now. Stats, that's not helping right now. As Redrock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuyolal merchants will suffer. So Redrock sits you to this feat. Each of you are to find one Cleverhand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoologia's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wooklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuyolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kawana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand, that's just a statement of fact. We talked about this! I suppose we could try asking around Wachumeki Meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuyolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? We can use Aetherites. No, 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 I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! You say I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, I knew a girl in Final Fantasy VII who was just like that. Oh, Glamat, this is hardly news. Aaronville the straight shooter. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? She's about to cry. I'm positive. Mostly. Alright, well, we're back. Oh, poor Wooklamat. Alphino? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same dozen cheers, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Alice? What obstacle will Bakul Jaja throw at us next? Or will we try something more direct? Cryo. Luke Lamont suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that can ease her nausea. Ginger pills, trust me. Aaronville. I procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Luke Lamont. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Is it Ihukatuma? That's a Ihukatumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. I think I know what I'm about to unlock. I think this is going to be the point where I get, what is it? Roll quest for crafters. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. See, I need to head down over here. Alright, I'm gonna first... Oh, good. Hold on. Oh, goodness. Yeah, so the sharpness of all this? Hang on. This is very weird looking, but if I go back here, turn... Not you. Do that. It's still kind of a thing, but... Blur or sharp? Which is better? Honestly, I think the sharpness looks a little better. Oh, I'm torn. Alright. I'm also trying to fix something on my end. There was a way to, like, pause and unmute alerts, but for some reason on my OBS it disappeared. I can't seem to find it. Stats, multi-view, always on top, docs, low docs. Custom browser docs? That is not helping. Live docs. That's probably it. That's event emulate that. No, none of that is helping me. Alright, something is not working the way it's supposed to work. Oh, I'll deal with that later. Let's go back to Wachumeki. And here we are. Wow, that was cool. Wachumeki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we're to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. Trial. So this is the Wachumeki that Luke Lamont was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Alphino? Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a closer look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Alice? Surely at least one person will answer Luke Lamont's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Luke Lamont? Phew, that fresh harbor air was just what I needed. I think I know who we're about to recruit. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wachumeki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So, what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? I assume there was some talking going on. Filching my artisans for moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? Or what of the Elza man who just started working here? Yeah, that Eorzean goldsmith. What about him? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Shablayav Thai. Then maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. A pot, not pot. That would have been a very, very different interpretation. Goodness, this music is just wild. All right, what is going on here? All right, well, we got Lamont here. Ugh, I'm still not so sure about this. Buddy, could you not? Vagentane. Oh, Jake, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Stretch. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's where an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachumeki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. So, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliololan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Vagentane, thank you! I shall return to Master Rupley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Yeah, here we go. That's all very well and good. Dun dun. Hi. Perhaps you remember me? Brukevu, owner of Shabalyav Tai? Or is it T? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? I mean, sure. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Can I buy tacos from you? Please? You can now gain access to role quests! Speak with Brukevu at Shabalyav Tai and pursue new adventures as you progress through the rite of succession. All right! know what? Let's at least unlock this. Look at all these tacos. Look at this. Look at that. Look at all this food. Why can't I just buy it here? Brook Evu has an urgent job for a courageous soul. Actually, I need to do this on a not quite as high level class, Ninja. Jake, I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'd be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Nod. All right, business suit Jake. All right, where is the seat? Ah, it's right over here. Now that we're all settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Brook Evu, proprietor of Shabalyev's Tide. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Taral and sometimes further come here to whet their appetites and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Let me guess, two-headed jerk? Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. No echo flashback. I thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we have all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What'll you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We are in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am a Payahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. You're just having this conversation in the middle of the open. All right. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Oh no. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. Apyahi, oh no. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason. To throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring above the sky. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Toral. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their home in the Toral continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contains the essence of fearsome beast called Toral Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. That means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. They're doing a really good job at hiding the other people's faces. I will give them that. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the Unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order anything. They didn't order a single thing. What scoundrels! That's the long and short of it. What do you think? What do I think? They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed! It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you like. Nod, nod. Of course, we have a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That is why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you've business in Toral, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear Ral Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Gotta unlock them at least, right? Alright, Ral Majun. Let's... Oh, there's actually an S rank happening right now. Too bad. There's an S rank in Endwalker Zone 6, but... Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Ral Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other but the vaunted Jake has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. I have Aetheryte access, but sure. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuyulal in search of aid. Loazenique there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when times are darkest. That is probably the tank rolled quest person. The heirloom that Nypine must recover, afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. That must be the healer role quest person. The search for why are these names so difficult? Alright. Shashipya's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while her bow takes deadly aim. Probably the physical melee. That's my guess. And lastly, there's Tsuhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact aside that it must not fall in the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Okay, ranged magical DPS. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? This is our ranged role quest person. Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Majun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Shake. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only for those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Toral, and maybe even further, will be in your debt. So these are role quests. Okay, that's a Discord announcement. You've gained access to the role quests for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. Speak with the people of Toral gathered in Shabaliatai and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. In Shadowbringers, it was mandatory to do at least one of these quests. In Endwalker, they were optional. And when I played through Endwalker, I was super fortunate enough to have something at level 90 at that point. If you couldn't tell, I'm only at 92 for most of these. So there's Shashipya, and this is a level 90 quest, right? So here's the deal. You see the Pictomancer quest and the Viper quest, they're at 85 and 86. I'll be doing some of these at the start of my streams if I don't have, like, you know, just to kind of spice things up. I would love to do them, all the role quests at once, but, oof, that is going to be a tall order. So I need to get Gunbreaker, Ninja, Scholar Summoner, and Machinist all the way up to level 100 if I'm to finish off all these role quests. That is a supremely tall order, by the way. But yeah, that is there. Just for, you know, future's sake, right? Oh, goodness. Hang on. I'm looking at the anti-aliasing going on right now. I hate to do this again because I am that much of a stickler. Yeah, so the anti-aliasing is honestly... Stuff further away looks better without DLSS on, but stuff closer looks a lot... I gotta stick with the DLSS now. Oh... I was running into issues like getting up close and like the stairs here. If you get like really far away from the stairs, they start getting like really flickery, but with DLSS on, it doesn't. Yeah, it's a little blurry, but there are some things I just need to stick with that, right? I can't really decide what I like better, the day theme or night theme to Tulyolal. But nevertheless, we are here. Here's Ropley. I see you managed to find Fontaine. Fontaine? It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after Master Ropley granted me employment, but surely he'll understand I do this for the future of Tulyolal. Uklamat! Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaine is a guy to sign the pot pact, yes? While it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own hand-picked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wachu Meki Meki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself, if you're so inclined. Yep! I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulyolal. Come back to us at the Moblin's Cut, you lose. You'll always have a job here at Wachumeki Meki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Uh-oh. What's up? What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Nod. All right. You may now unlock deliveries for Wachumeki Meki. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of succession. This is the other side of everything. I need to be either any of these. There we go. Ropley hopes you are the artisan he has been looking for. Well, if it isn't Jake, forgive me, but I couldn't help but notice the tools you're carrying on your person. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tradesman, would you? As I mentioned when you visited alongside a third promise, she's right there! Wachumeki Meki is in dire need of skilled artisans like Fontaine. A number of our shops are beset with problems large and small, you see, and having the assistance of one such as you would be most welcome. Of course, a service rendered is a service paid for, and we've plenty of scripts with which we can fill your pockets. Procuring supplies from the open seas has brought no small number into my possession, and I understand the currency is also used extensively across the salt. With that said, I'd like to first introduce you to the folks you'll be working with. You needn't decide right away, of course. Take your time to consider my offer, and come speak with me again once you've made up your mind. Made up my mind, I want in. Come to take up my offer, I see. Just one last thing before we go. In the language of my people, Wachumeki Meki means House of Countless Beads. I see the market as a home where folks of all kinds may come, connect, and carve out a niche for themselves. Please bear this in mind as you may encounter things to which you're not accustomed. Now then, off we go. I know it's a little blurry, but it just looks... Closer stuff looks better with the DLSS on. Stuff farther away looks better with it off. It's... Good, that's nearly everyone. I thought it best if they were aware of who you are before you showed up on their doorstep offering your services. Let's go in order, shall we? Starting with Shralsage Metalwares. Shralsage deals in all things metal, particularly when it comes to daily necessities. Unfortunately, she's been recently confronted with an issue that's put her very reputation at stake. She seeks a metal worker that understands the importance of punctuality. So, gatherers and crafters, they're somewhat similar to RollQuest. When they mean metalwork, there are three. They are the blacksmith, the armorer, and goldsmithing. All those three jobs can help out with this one. With her. Next, we have Epistles by Pamika, whose eponymous owners pen official documents, transcribe letters for those who cannot do so themselves, and more. She's presently in need of one skilled in treating parchment, textiles, leather, and the like. This is for carpenter and, let's see, leather worker and weaver, I believe? It's gonna be that. All right. Zero Jaw Juice Craft served some of the most unique beverages I dare say one will ever encounter. It's just a shame no one's lining up to drink them. If you've any expertise with the culinary arts or alchemy, I would love for you to assist her in revitalizing her shop. So, yep, alchemy, culinarian. Fish Fancies Donohano is a bit of an eccentric establishment, you see. Donohano deals in fish that he fancies. Unfortunately for him, his tastes are a touch too unconventional for your average consumer, and he's anxious sales may not pick up. So, the Fisher. Just the Fisher. As for Shunyu's Apothecary, I regret to say that the owner was unable to spare even a moment for introductions. That said, if you fancy yourself a miner or gatherer, you'll undoubtedly find his wares of great interest. Shunyi deals in all sorts of curious flora and minerals, you see. Alas, his sole employee appears to be in poor shape, and I grow more worried about the store by the day. So, miner and botanist. There you go. I believe that covers everything, more or less. Nod. It is my wish that both customers and shop owners feel mutual satisfaction with their transactions in the market, that this house of countless beads may shine more brilliantly than ever. With your help, I believe that wish will come true. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish, Jake. So these are the other these are other role quests. You may now undertake Wachu Meki Meki deliveries, seek out shopkeepers in need of aid, and lend them a helping hand to make the markets a brighter place, one store at a time. This is something I will do off camera for my crafters and gatherers, because they are super lengthy. It takes a lot of time to get that up. It is pure side story stuff that has nothing to do with the main plot in the slightest. So yeah, we have the grain gatherer who's over here, but we have plenty more to do. Doing all of these is still worth it, especially, you know, if you definitely want to get like to level 100 for all that stuff. But yeah, nevertheless, this is more or less about the main story. I think the role quests for the combat jobs are going to be side stories as well. Endwalker was the same way. It was just there off to the side. Ties in the main plot a little bit, but not terribly. Let's continue show. A father first. Wook Lamont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Oh, goodness. Need to go here. Ooh, we have a first-time bonus. You know what? Why don't we take a small break? Because I need to level up some stuff, right? Like ninja. We're going to help out Horus Shade Streak here just to get the level 91 dungeon out of the way real quick. We're going to see this again. So, party. Yeah, I literally have 3 DPS, 1 healer, and 1 tank for this. Because I also need more practice doing the 91 dungeon. The DPS can tank too. Party. So, scholar. There we go. Make sure that's good. Let's go to portraits. Make sure this is working. There we go. So it's going to take a couple minutes for this to get going. Although, hang on. You know what? This is the healer glam I've been wanting to use for a while. So yeah, let me at least get this healer glam going. Because I can use Machinist in the MSQ, not a problem. But I'm obviously going to, you know, at the drop of a hat, help people out. Besides, the 91 dungeon was so much fun, I got to do it again. Yeah, I know. I'm probably wasting like half an hour doing this instead of the MSQ, but it makes the reveal all that much sweeter. Besides, I like this look. It's too bad I can't dye the hat. But it is a pretty cool looking hat, though. Oh, hang on. Can I... Oh, that's... The Gleaner's Cloak only has 1. Oh, I could dye... Oh, the wristband. All right. Neat. That's good to know. Second die, the pants. I think. What pants are those? Oh, the Peace Lover pantaloons. All right. And then, what is the second die? No. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. The second die is on the buttons. Yeah, right now there's chat right now of so the person I'm partying with, they are a little lamenting that there's only a few takers for the level 91 dungeon, which a lot of people are either well past that in the FC or not even close to that because there's so much game in this game. All right, here we go. So I am playing as healer. They are playing as a DPS of some sort. There is something in this game known as a healer fast pass. Oh, hang on a second. There we go. That's why it's called the fast pass. So the thing with leveling dungeons like this, they give a lot of experience points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to get some food. Probably not the best food. All right, we got Idiliana as our tank this evening. There we go. Yep, so we've seen this before. This. Why am I being hurt? Doing good so far. Nice. The music here is real good, right? Uh-oh, we need... Alright, there we go. The Crocodile Skin Codex is bound to you, which is totally fine. Kind of funny how they make so in each dungeon the developers kind of intended you to take on one small pack at a time, but in North America they have a habit of just wall-to-walling a lot of stuff. All right. Oh, okay. Okay, that's a neat... I keep forgetting, like, what this class does half the time. There's that jerk. Ow. Got her bad. Here we go. Zeke is actually a slightly better cure than Analog Bomb. Yeah, it's Adloquium, that's what the word is. Physic is the healing. Sucker is more my style, but... There we go. Run! There we go. Oh, y'all gonna hate this. Thankfully, Scholar has this ability known as Expedient, which this will help us out a lot. I'm gonna time it now. Oh, not good, not good. Oh, that's extremely bad. Hang on, I need to... I am so awful at avoiding all of that. We're gonna need Seraphic here. Song of the Punity. Uh-oh, don't do that. This. There goes my vulnerability. Thank goodness. Oh, wait, I can do this now? What was that second ability on that? I've never seen that. Uh-oh. Okay, I need to go way back over here. Down to 8%. Song of the Purity. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? Oh, gotta be way over here. There we go. Pass and greed. I'll greed that for scouting. Oh boy. Wait, I should have done that for. Oh. Sure, that one's on that one. remembering how to play Scholar, which is not my favorite healing class. Yeah, my favorite healing class would be White Mage. Very straightforward and simple. I do need to relearn Astrologian because of all the changes they made were wild, apparently. Aw, Hemi. Well, that was inevitable. Alright, do this. Here's safe. Yeah, over here is safe. Oh, you're gonna get hurt. Uh-oh. We're gonna need Excogation of you. We're going to need healing. Yeah, sometimes you just need to let people make a lot of mistakes for them to learn. One of the things you kind of learn as a healer is let the tanks make mistakes. I'm there to res you in case you need it. That's gonna be real tight. Oh, that was tight. Woohoo! Very good. Need and that's not that. Ooh, pretty. Let's see if anyone like takes a moment to notice, huh? Is the tank gonna notice? All right, there we go. Good view, all right. Tank don't give a card. All right, that's fine. That. Oh, I'll need that. Heal up. Yeah, the range on the ferry, that thing, that line is just a constant healing. Oh my goodness. A little extra there. There we go. Oh, deals on aspect. All right. Neat. Oh, that's a big bug. Yeah, this is not looking too good. Jeez. You might want to just save the... Alright, never mind. Finally. Ow. One last treasure coffer. Pass and pass on that, I guess. Solo dancing. Let's kick this big bug's butt. where the corals come in? Yep, the corals come in. Heal dumping. Like over here. Oh, that hurt. Here. Yep. Someone misread the situation. Uh-oh. I'm almost out of mana. All right, here we go. Oh, I tried. Oh, snap. Time to run. This is a rough one, not gonna lie. Not in the mana for it. Oh boy. No, that ain't gonna work. Here, there we go. Oh, jeez, this is bad. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so dead. Well. Snap. Oh, snap. Uh-oh. Yeah. Alright, someone tried calling my phone. It was a number I didn't quite recognize. A lot going on. Actually, no, wait. There we go. Alright, take two. Yeah, it's a rough one. Yep, you ready? It's fine. It's totally fine. This boss is not easy. Summon it. No one noticed that she wasn't there. We're doing better. Just gotta be over here now. Concentration mode right now. Very concentration mode right now. We go here. Wow, that was very nice of him. Spot. Let me just see that. Oh boy. Cast a res. Oh boy. Don't like hard casting reses. that hurt. Oh, that really hurt. Right now. There we go. Alright, River's Breath Arms. Pass on those, I don't need that. Naming. Player comm. Tank did really well. Bard, you kept dying, but I mean, brand new. Yeah, this is genuinely fun, but very difficult. Oh, I expect to get at least 2 commands out of this, I hope. Boy, I hope I get 2 commands out of that. Pain to dodge. It is. It is. Man, if this was the 91 dungeon, I can't wait to see what the 93 dungeon's like. It's gonna get... This is going to be wild. Alright. So yeah, that was about a 40-minute thing. Alright. 2 commands! Got it, 2 commands. Alright, enough of that. Let's get back to Machinist. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Oh? Jacob III promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to his palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, one more thing. You were not to mention this visit to Wook Lamont. Oh. Oh, this is so. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Do you want to do this? Gunbreaker I can easily level up through roulettes. I can do that on my own time, super easily. Try and keep that leveled up. Man, Pictomancer and Viper, those are going to be rough. I'm thinking tomorrow's stream, I'm going to be starting off by doing a couple of the role quests. Alright, a lot of people here. A lot of people standing here. Oh, no! Oh, no! Character. I know what this means. This particular shine around a character means that there's going to be a solo instance. And this is... It can range from being really easy to not. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Duty calls commence a father first. Level sync is in effect. If you are above the maximum allowed level, I will be synced as follows. Level 92, check. Level 665. I'm at 660 with this character. What? Unable to... Hold up. What did that say? Unable to commence duty as a disciple of Land or Hand. Oh, well. Oh, party. Oh, right. Sorry. Okay, that was confusing. Okay. Oh no, this is going... Are we fighting him? Is this like going to be from the trailer? I have a hunch it is. It's the only reason. Hello, Dawn Father.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
You really want to do this? Right here, right now, huh? It's like the trailer.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
I mean, Warrior's only level 90 right now. Never mind, never mind. Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us get too carried away, or I'm not interested in fighting you. Honestly, it's like what? I'm not interested in fighting you. I don't want to.
Do you think me unworthy?
Oops, not what I meant.
Change your mind.
I don't want to fight.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms. And show me the truth of the tales.
All right, buddy. I'm getting my big old gun out for you. I'm on the journey of our lives. Hang on. Alright, your level items is well sync. All item stats are adjusted. Alright, I am going to... Well, hang on. Move to save chat on my end so I don't accidentally spoil this. Alright! Let's do this! Fancy blade work. What's that gonna do? Alright, I have no way of healing. Except for this button. Dual blow. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to be over here. Alright. So that side, then this side. Alright. Easy enough to read. Oh, what is that? I don't know what that's gonna do. Oh, that. Okay. Good to know.
I see you know the Viper style.
Yeah, I do.
Let's see how you handle this.
Okay. I think it's gonna be a. Oh, that's what that means. All right. Good to know. Cold strike. I don't think it's gonna be the same thing, is it? Okay. Oh, that hurts. I screwed both of those up, but I'm still alive somehow.
Very well.
Whoa!
Resolve them, Crimson Kingdom. All right.
Is that head still asleep? Oh. Oh boy.
Did you think you had my measure? Take this!
Burning sun. All right, what's he doing? Oh no. I think I'm relatively safe over here. Okay. Oh dear. Oh boy. What the heck does that mean? Uh-oh. Okay, I read that correctly. Wow, that was a weird one I've never seen before.
We're far from finished!
Oh no, what is this? Alright, I need to be over here. Be over here.
No more holding back!
Okay, I need to stand here. That's what. Alright, I've got him about halfway down now. Okay. Cold strike, I need to be here, I think. Wasn't that the indicator? Oh, okay. Oh, I need to be way away from that! Oh no. I think I know how to read that dual blade thing now. So whatever that line is like the start of it.
You might well indeed.
I think like here's the only safe spot. Nope, not quite that safe. I need to be over here. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt! That side's gonna go first. Oh boy. Fancy blade work. All right.
Really are formidable.
Doing this again. All right. Oh boy. All right. What is he doing? Okay, whatever it is, I need to be over here. All right, I need to be on this side, I think. Yes, I was right. And now this is gonna happen. Oh, I need to be over here. Oof. Ah! Button mashing! Oh, button mash, button mash, button mash. Oh, boy.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Okay. Whew. All right, that was tough. That was a little difficult, but figured it out. Okay, wow.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with.
I don't know, maybe I should have worn the brown pants instead of the white ones today. Where does his tail go in that chair? Is there like a hole in the back?
A confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
What do you mean by that?
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Okay, she is young, but has potential, or she is not ready to rule. Honestly, she is young, but she has potential. That's, of those two options, that's what I think.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Yeah, that is true.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Oh. That is interesting.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Oh, we've been caught. Is this his idea?
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Yes.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
Ukulbot's like,
I
really?
swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I don't think you have to worry about that. Unless it's Alice. Alice might be the one person in our entourage that could give good old Jaja a run for his money. Alice would challenge him.
Watch over her, champion.
Uh-oh.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Yeah. Oh. Wait, hold up. There's somebody here named Handsome Jack. Really? Oh, Borderlands. Oh, look at all this good style. There's a lot of stuff here. All right, Wuklamat. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Oh. Just a sparring partner or a small favor, nothing more. I'm not going to lie to her. But I'm also not going to tell the truth. Well, if that's all it was. Alright. This is a level 92 still? Alright. I'm a level 93 machinist, so why don't I swap to another level 92 class that I might want to level up? Gunbreaker. There we go. So I'm going to like split between, I may as well. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the forward cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, huh? So, yeah, I will probably be swapping between Gunbreaker and Machinist for these. Because I can easily get Gunbreaker leveled up through just roulettes and quests and stuff. Like, there's tank insta-popping for dungeons constantly. Yeah, beyond that, Machinist is now level 93. That's what I'm going to probably use primarily. This is going to be my secondary. And if I need extra stuff, I'll just do role quests. Alright, where am I going from here? Where am I going? Wait at the designated location. Ah, the forward cabins. This area is so huge. Zoop. I'll wait your companions to continue with the rite of succession, sure. Hello. Hello. Nod. Oh, hey, that's right. It's Jean Von Claude. Oh, Fontaine. Fontaine. Sorry to keep you, everyone, waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Nod. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Hi, whoever that is? Yeah, I think keeping NVIDIA DLSS on is my best option. Might be a little blurry in the background, but it's up. Wukevu, what are you doing here? Ah, I spent my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Don't worry about it. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh onto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Oh, right then. I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? Alistair doesn't know who he is. I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wukevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition is ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yahui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. But first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. I saw the word onion ninjas in my FC chat. Meanwhile, in Kozamauka... Uh-oh.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Definitely villain.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Oh, hi.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakujaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon! Face me in battle, and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Huh?
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
That was... oh boy.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
Oh no!
I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Oh man. Okay, that was an interesting scene. That was very interesting. Meanwhile, with Muklamot's party, we're back, and we've brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Von Fontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Hellpand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Redrock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishing. How she's able to put this in the tablet with those ridiculously long fingernails, I don't know. That makes 3. Kona! More potsworn candidates? Come, tell Redrock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Toral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Bad idea. Conquest other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we'll keep fighting until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Psst, psst. Red Durak is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot pacts for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulul Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatched pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulul Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Psh, psh, do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakorok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh? Really? I'd love to hear it! The tower, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Wait. That's Az's law. Everything fashioned from gold, huh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear this particular tale? From our longtime Yahui friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Alright, actually, real quick, I need to go to intermission because I need to use the restroom real quick. Let me just hide the log window. Let me just swap real quick. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes to use the restroom. Enjoy the music. Returned. Give me a moment. Let me just swap back. There we go. Okay, let me just bring up the log menu again. Nope. How do I bring back my log menu? It was that button. There we go. All right. So yeah, here's Wuklama. Oh. Yeah, let's at least finish off this part of the quest. Aaronville. These tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have answers. Kyle. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? Alice? The head of Reason and Red Rock story sounds so different from the head of Resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. Alphino? It unsettles me that Zeralja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. Uklamat? Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. But more importantly, we have a couple blue quests I want to take care of. Movamuk. Movamuk is searching for a strange face to Earthenshire. You are Jake, are you not? He who has been strength-lending to Wuklamat. Could Movamuk ask that you strength-lend her in turn? The matter is this. Movamuk's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But for this, he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Movamuk is not sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flax with him, she would be very happy. She would be very, very happy feels. All good pot pacts must come to an end. And, oh goodness, look at all these quests I need to take care of. Yeah, it's all concentrated in this area. But we also have Vendavok. Hey. Danger Straits, Danger Straits. Vendavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendavok asks around all the village and some say that he wants to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword land for Vendavok and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Alright. Well, we have a number of things here. We have this character in here. Anfroy. Yes, I'm Anfroy. Do I know? Wait. Aren't you a friend of the Third Promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot pacts? I see. Mavamuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Mavamuk. Huh? There's nothing untoward about this, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Alright. Cobbly. Mavamuk and Anfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patrons' orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Mavamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Okay, seriously, where are people getting these alpacas? That is definitely on my to-get list. Vildrick? Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Mavamuk? That's an easy ask. Mavamuk never lip-laps about anything other than her potsworn, Anfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Anfroy draws little swords around the village, showing potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrow and leave her secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty feels over disappearing potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steam ears. All except Mavamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Anfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. You've also got a quest for me. I'll take care of that in my own time. Alright. Tarnatic! What does Mavamuk value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought with what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. I gotta try. Oh, it won't let me into the well. Too much Tears of the Kingdom. Someone in the FC chat was like, what do I want to get for dinner? Steak, sausage, or bacon? And everything is like either bacon or all of the above. Oh, you're back. So what did you find out? So she totally has a crush on you, dude. That's absolutely it. Huh. She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. That's not the only thing you learn, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Well... Hi. Psst, psst. Is Jake still hard at hand helping? Yes, he is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Jake, come on. Always such angry words. Mavamuk means no bother, just need to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Mavamuk will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. They bicker like a married couple. Why do you always have to be so I'm sorry, Hook, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Jake is finished. Then Mavamuk will do as Anfroy asks, as though it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Anfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Mavamuk. Why are you shocked, Jake? Come on! In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few the number of pots worn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know how anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, saying that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Mavamuk's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little while longer, I'll make it worth your while. I'm sure this is going to be like a tearjerker of a story, but I don't care. Alright, Divine Inspiration. Out we go. Oh goodness, they're talking about glamoring for the next step of the MSQ in, wherever that is. Alright. Wayward Artisan. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Venavaka's concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yahui, you see. I've often visited this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurks within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate, for one. You see the Akue Tower yawns above even the tallest Jabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant, so... but enough speculation. Let us press on, we have much to discover. No! That is... Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, dividing the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. Oh, interesting. So there's a fruit and aloe jelly, which looks like a Jello shot. Gelatinous dessert is flavored with the mouth-watering sour kick of branch berry fruits. However, aloe is toxic to cats. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Now, calm down. Oh, boy. Oh, gods. Shouldn't have done that. All right, Lakewood, I need you out here, buddy. There we go. So kindly help me out with this. Thank you in forgiving me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every ilm of this place I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Why just look at the tower? It's a work of art. There's the untrained eye, it might appear a little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below, those who are beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry crafting has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yakui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity. Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna check something. There's got to be a wayfinder point up here and there. No, there isn't. Huh. Alright. Whee! Oof. Back I go to Earthenshire, although I can just do this. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit too. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some trying to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pack to keep them well supplied with it, and a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Rendevok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wanglecrafts next. That is a weird way of putting it. And with that, I am not quite done with the Eighth Occurrence. So here in Koza Mauka, we have one more to go, but it's a quest. And that quest is going to be somewhere around... Hang on. We go this way. We need to go to Urkopacha this way. Goodness, there's a lot of quests here. Okie dokie, here's our group. Although, let me just sneak down this way to get this part of the map. There we go. New location, and extra 54,000 experience points. I don't know if I'm going to be able to level this up, Gunbreaker by the end of this. This road will take us through the mountains to the Urkopacha Highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. Right. We're to meet with Yakui at last. Let's say. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. Alphano? The Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Gulul Jaja's encounter with the Yakui. But it's also the stage for the Lay of Ice, where heroes fought the monstrous Velagarmanda. I am most curious to know what that rite will demand of us there. Gee, I wonder if that's going to be the dungeon boss. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. Uh-oh. I'm glad I caught you. Redrock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone. Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long. If you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Oh, no, you don't. Gosh dang it. Aaronville, stop her. Yeah, I don't know about you. I'm eager to continue to the Highlands and meet a Yakui face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seems familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. Aaronville? Knowing Wuklamachi was probably eating sweets behind our backs, I forgot to pay the shopkeeper something equally careless. Cryle? He had rather interesting hair for a here, or should I say, Tonawada. In any case, strange that I never noticed it while we were in Earthenshire. Yeah, yeah. This is going to end poorly. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Guys, I have one of these. Alright, also, I've just learned that apparently the vendors who sell racial gear in the towns also sell glasses. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. Really? 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 Am I the only one who's willing to drive back there? Can't be the only one for this. Come on, guys. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wukelmat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Yeah! Yeah! She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? Where? Oh, I don't even have those. Oh, interesting. Alright, hang on. This is going to be... Alright, if that's going to be there, let me just take care of one teeny tiny small little thing. And then I'll return back to Earthenshire. So apparently, looks like the people who sell racial gear can sell glasses. Alright, racial gear. It's not the Sundry Splendors. It is... these folks over here. The Bruguier Consortium, I believe it is? Battle accessory, Hrothgar, Vera. Oh, no. Purchase items. The faces we wear. Oh, yes. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Have all that. Very good. Very good. Yes, very good. Use. And use. Perfect. 2 fresh glasses for everybody. All right, now back to what I was doing. Oh, yes. Going back to here. All right, where is she? Uh-oh. It's not this group of chocobos just standing there. All right. Aaronville. I thought Wukelmat was just being her usual impulsive self, but I'm not so certain. Kryle. She doesn't seem to be here. Alisate. Something's not right, I can feel it. Alphado. I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Radarok. Back again so soon. We've come looking for Wukelmat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Radarok did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Uh-oh. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamati? Is she not with you? Yeah, so apparently some dude told her that Radarok needed her, but he lied out the bum, and now Wukelmat's missing. You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. That is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. I gotta try the accents, right? Jake and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Noted. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. we'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Those two can handle themselves easily. Come, we should begin our search. Nod. Alright, level 92 still. Kona is anxious to begin the search for Wuk Lamat, Lost Promise. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire... Oh, okay. Someone's asking about... Oh, glamour. Alright. If Lamati was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Red Rock swears she didn't see her, in which case 'tis entirely possible that Lamati never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Quick! Speak with the Earthenshire sentry. Up. Anyhow. So I think this is one of the characters in my FC that has finished the, finished this whole thing. Not paying attention, alright. When is this Sage? Is that level 1? Level 91. Alright. Kona. If the guard did not see Lamati, then we can be fairly sure she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise. Bobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What about Tunwada with brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that a Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamati is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to the many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Alright, quick! I love how it rocks back. Actually, hang on. There's a little teeny tiny stretch of land over here that I haven't gotten. If I can just get that, I think the whole map has been revealed. Boom! Mapping the realm, Kosamauka. Alright, how far have I to... Oh, actually, it'd be quicker if I just did this. Waylaid peddler. Here, Jake, this is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Hello. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I'd recognize you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel Walkessa who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Walkessa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He'll likely think to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll still make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Walkessa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. Nod. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Please tell me I get one of those. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakasa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we'll spring our trap. Okay. Oof. Time to play our parts. Follow Kona's lead and try not to fall behind. Follow me. Excuse me, pardon me. Just phasing. Like when you act casual. There, that Chabral fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Alright. Hello, kind-eyed Chabral. Happy, happy, happy. A rare gemstone from the Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Alright, Kona. A good start, but I would make certain Wakasa is aware of me. Let's continue. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Jake. Alright, enthusiastic moblin. I feel happy and... oh, so happy, I feel happy. No, that's not the song. That's right. The Hetsaro sold you a sparkling sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Bobby is happy for your happiness. Bobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. I think a lot of people are on this quest step. That should be enough. Perhaps one last act to drive it home. The cheery Pelu. Yeah, I think it's that one. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Yep. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, huh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Alright, anime antagonist. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuyulal. Did you see? That rat has come for a nibble. I found the blue earring from the patch notes. Oh boy. You played your part to perfection, Jake. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Walkessa out and spring the trap. Alright, this is level 92, A Brother's Duty. Kona wishes to execute the final stage of his plan. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Walkessa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Alright, wait at the designated location. I mean, it's just right over here. It's not too long of a jaunt. Barely hear the music over the roaring waterfalls. Uh-oh. Wait, you look a lot like Lena from the first. Oh, why yes. I hear business has been good for you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. So, why didn't I just stab the guy from behind? You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidral. That isn't a man, though. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Jake, pray leave them capable of speech. No promises! Alright. There we go. Oh, I actually need to get on. Are we good? Alright. Okona. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka shit, salt lover. Who get not answers from us. Man! They are really cussing up a storm. Well, relatively cussing up a storm in this game. Although, to be fair, there was a moment of, like, swiving horse sons in their sodding round table in Heavensward, I think it is. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wook Lamont? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise. That is all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakasa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakasa in the meantime? The bandit was running in easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is. Lamati is being held. Did I read that quite correctly? Might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Hey, you need help with those? You're doing good. Let me just applaud. Alright. Let me just go this way. Oh, that's a darn shame. Oh, are people gonna do this? Are people gonna do this? I think we're gonna do this. Let's do this real quick. Low latitude. Sure, we're gonna level. Right here in the middle of the road. Oh boy, this might have been a mistake. All right. I just saw? Excuse me. Woohoo! All right. Thanks for driving those bandits away. Anything else here? So are we. Time to gather up an inventory and head back to town. Although, let me just make sure there's not going to be like a secondary thing. Sometimes you do one of these, it leads to another. I don't think it's going to. Don't think it's going to. All right. Ah, here's my destination. Well, there you are. Follow Wakusa from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you're unnoticed or fall too far behind. Should your quarry begin displaying the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Hello, Ardbird from Shadowbringers, who's sitting in what I guess is the East Shroud area. That looks like East Shroud. The objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Should you fail to complete this objective, you may try again by returning here. All right, they brought this crap back. Think that man looks familiar. Oh, all right. This job's more trouble than it's worth. Oh, he's about to turn around, I think. Or not. Oh, game, really? Really? Just do this real quick. There we go. That is for later. To be easy. Always gonna turn around. Right, quickly. I don't want to get on my mount to chase him. That will probably cause this thing to fail. There's like no cover here. Although I think this is gonna be my next spot right over here. Sprint. Sprint. Stop here. Should be safe enough now. You're just being followed by a random chocobo. Yep, totally random chocobo. Instead of meeting him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn Hubigo? Duty complete. Kind of a spoiler when it was ending, but hey. Mouse, mouse, get out. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought back a blackened tempest upon us! One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kono told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? So they're doing a bit of a deal. Looks like there's a scale can involved. Not sure if it's good. And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Walkasa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I am able. You got it, Thancred. Follow the Hubigo from a safe distance. The objective. Yup. Yup. Well, you gonna turn around or what? Oh, he's about to turn around somewhere. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Alright, I'm going this way around. Alright, take care, Lakewind. Okay. Oh, did someone fail the challenge? I think they did. I'm hearing things. I better hurry if I don't want a beating. Yeah, this is Bakul Jaja. This would definitely be his way of doing things. It's kind of what I figured. Oh, someone's doing botany. Yeah, I need to... I'll be leveling that up on my own. But obviously, jobs are... You know, combat jobs are slightly more important right now. Gee, I wonder where the last point I need to be is at. Oh, that's not good. One last precaution, just in case. Oh no, poor Wuk-Lamont. Well, we only know one other person who has a manatee. No, not a manatee. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That was our ride.
Better late than never.
Hi, Thancred.
That Mamuja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Yep. So yeah, I also just cut the panatee, whatever.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Coda, what are you doing?
Confound it!
Well, we got over there in a hurry.
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
Ooh.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
You need to calm down, be patient, trust, and thank her. I thought you were the cool-headed one. This'll get me smacked! Be patient, trust, and thank her. That's the... That's what... Telling someone to calm down never works.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand,
I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yeah, I do, but, they got cut loose, unfortunately.
Why release the punny if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
Punity, alright.
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
All for it. Gather the squad.
We'll meet you at many fires.
The gang's getting back together. We're kicking some cool Jaja butt. I'm hoping he's the 83 dungeon boss, or he's the trial at the end of it, right? Alright, how far did it work? Oh, man, it worked me. Not that far, actually. Give me a moment. Let me just take care of that. So it was from here around to the outside here. Uh-oh. Oh, looks like someone else might be on that quest. About the right level. Let me just... There we go. Perfect. Alright, I'm not going to distract him. Alright. I mean, I could warp here, but it's not worth 100 pence to save, like, what, 2 seconds? Maybe 5? Widowmakers, those are... Oof. Widowmakers never really use in a good term. It is either a tree that is going to fall on you that could kill you, or a terrible sniper. It's so weird seeing all these names. Alright. Brad Pitt. How? Shh. Brad Pitt's a lot smarter than I recall. Alright. Kona. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I'm giving up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Alright. Level 93. Alright. Next up. Actually, no. Let me level up this one instead. Alright. So Summoner is the same job as Scholar. I've already mentioned that before. Excuse me. Cratchit. Move. Kona wishes to gather your companions for the upcoming rescue mission. We need to gather our forces. Goodness. Yeah, so this is my Summoner look. I love it way too much, even though it clips through even my hair clips through it. First, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. So, this is what happened. Night sky. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubago knows where Lamati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Jake? Oh, of course. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in the camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. Alright, Aaronville, let's do this. Let's get ourselves a punity back. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Alright, speak with Erinville. We're going this way. I do like metallic orange on the Uraeus coat. Metallic orange isn't necessarily like the greatest looking color, but for this it works pretty well. Alright. Erinville. Assuming our Punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of the Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. The Gaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Alright. Nope, that's not the button. I meant summon Carbuncle. So I need to go this way. Oh, I can clear that out probably. Alright, FC chat is... Oops, hang on. Hang on, I'm curious. Is the game going to let me dive? The game is not letting me dive anywhere out here. Alright. I'm sure there's some underwater stuff eventually in this game. There's an awful lot of water here that... Alright. Oh. Darn it. Okie doke, here we are. Destination. Punity feed. You scatter Erinville's Punity feed along the water's edge. Okay. So, someone was like, oh, hey, we have animals on our island, so we get an endwalker. Or... So it's like, oh, I'm sure the animals are fine. My response, fine as in generally okay, or fine as in very thin? Alright. Punity feed. Yep. And now we wait. Or speak with Erinville first. Oh, what the heck is this? A Gozoabekbe. This is a B rank. I can tell because of this icon here. It's a blue, which means that no matter what bad thing happens, as long as you don't attack it, it won't attack you. Bird of the Gaka. Oh boy. All set. I just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Ooh, we get to watch the master at his work. What was that roar? Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats and lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our Punity back. now. Alright, you know, I probably could have warped here to save like a minute. That's fine. We're just enjoying the game, and I'm just chit-chatting with people in my FC about what it would take to change their Bard glam. Kona! Erenville has the punity in hand, then? Good, I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Leviura twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Alright. 92. Kona is nervous awaiting the call from Thancred, and this is the final Aether Current I need. Thancred must know something by now. Found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed a Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul, Jaja, and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf's tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down to Ihukatuma. Ihukatuma? That is... oh boy.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
Oh, he's got the keystones, doesn't he?
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fonjantan poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Fonjantan. Okay, I have been mispronouncing every name in this game so far.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
We're the rescue mission.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
I don't know if the gun's working, dude.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Of all the outfits.
Not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
Oof. Ow.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
It sounds like he took a
Aye,
hit.
thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
Oh, way to drop that to our group.
I won't stop until I got these maggots and feed them their entrails.
So it looks like the right side head is the one that controls the body for the most part, but the left side head is just there for both Bakul and Galul Jaja.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Oh, we better be kicking this guy's butt.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
So Bakul Jaja has taken one of our keystones. Oh boy, I wonder how things are going to fold out now. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Nod. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontajan upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I let him down. The contest isn't over yet, so we take back what was stolen. We won't let Bakul Jaja get away with this. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scale behind and take back my keystone. Oh goodness, I've been talking a lot these past 3 days. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Buniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Buniwa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zaralja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Well, not necessarily nowhere, but... Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. It is something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuk-Lamat? You bet I am. Zeral just gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Interesting. Where's the story going to go from here? Let's see. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be, while they're both douches. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we revive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. Aaronville? The Wuk-Lamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey in your companionship is doing her a world of good. Kyle? Kona is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuk-Lamat's safety. Far be it for me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Alright. We have gained flight! Yay! I need to check which one of these Ether Currents. Z2. Alright. Alright, up next, this is going to be level 93. Alright. Level 93, I'm going to go back to Machinist. Although, like, Machinist or Gunbreak, I probably ought to stick with Machinist. Wuk-Lamat has her sights set on the Yakhui village. Oh, these things from the benchmark. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yakhui. Oh no. There's something. So, I have set off a chain of events that has the shout chat in Zone 4 talking about Fallout New Vegas. What is my FC up to? Then it's back to where the path through the mountain begins. You remember the spot where you trekked into walking off with Wakasa? Just going to run my face in it like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. All right. Flight unlocked! Yay, which means... Actually, I should probably go here first. I can even show off some of the new mounts I got for the briefest of moments. Here we are. New missive. I am in jellyfish. Whee! I am adorable and small. Alright, but that's not the only one. The other one I have, if I summon this guy. This is the Great Vessel of Ronka. Which includes a Greater Serpent of Ronka just nestled in there. Alright, but that's enough of that. I need to get back my slightly faster vehicle. Alright, Alpha now. Zeral Jah will not have been wasting time while we were busily tussling with Bakul Jaja. We need to hurry. Let's see. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. Kyle? Aaronville said this path will take us all the way to the Urkopacha Highlands, didn't he? Alright, Wuk-Lamat. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaronville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I'm going to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worry Muklamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I have nothing to be concerned about. Onward and upwards, then. Here we go. Okay, to reduce congestion, the area you are about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. Select the destination. I don't have a preference between these 6 of these. Yeah, they're untradeable. Someone was like, hey, I got like 42 of these. You can't trade those. All right, well, we're here. On to... Well, actually, I should probably talk with my crew first. Alice? Seems those buildings up ahead are the villages we're heading for. Kyle? The Yokoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. Buklamat? I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. Alphina? We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Warkor Zormor must be. Aaronville? As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Alright, speak with Aaronville at the 10,000 steps. Actually, if I'm going to be running around here... Actually, before I do that, let me just start running around here trying to get just a couple of things. Wait, why am I rolling a Scholar? I should probably be a Summoner, just in case. Yeah, just tell me where the thing is. Northwest, it's going to be... Well, not in this direction. Alright, we have... Ooh, those look nasty. This is a nasty place. Okay, so I can go across here for the... Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hey. I know who you are. Uh-oh. Calm down, buddy. This is for the weekly thing. There we go. Couple bloodsuckers dead. Alright, okay, that is all the hunt marks being taken care of. 151 yalms to the north. Whoa, boy. The north, it's going to be over... Oh, dear. Ah, I see it. Okay. I need to be extremely careful, because one wrong move. Alright, this is... I'm back at Urkopacha. Current marker, then... Alright, I wasn't even paying attention to which... Alright, so that's number 1. That is strange that this is number 1. Alright. Alright. Oh! Alright, next one is going to be even further to the... Oh, no. It's like over here. Hang on. Before I do anything really dumb and stupid and crazy, I need to make sure I hit up the Aetherite that's in town. And then I will run around and grab all this stuff. Southwest is going to be over here somewhere. Hey, look at the Hukjoy! Oh, these guys are pretty tall, I'll say that. Maybe not gargantuanly large. There we go. I am going to go run around and try and find some more aetherites. Alright, Malm's to the west. Southwest, which is this direction. Ooh, hang on. Am I going to be able to get through here? Karyazar the Gracious. Nope, not yet. Warlord's Echo. What is this area even looking like? Looking at the map here. This is dangerous. Ah, here we go. Further north. To the dials. Hey, look, there's a sightseeing spot over here first. Let me just take care of that. Jump the gap. There we go. There we go. Little tiny. It's got to be over here somewhere. Northeast, it's, oh, it's up here. Oh, come on, let me up there. Let me up, let me up, let me up. It's got to be on top of this. Or it's over here. All right, let's hit this, that, this, and then the current. This is number... I think this is number 2. There we go. Although, hang on a second. Do I really care about being a taxi service? It's not the best way of doing things. So the reason I'm doing that is because I thought, hey, you know, sometime in the future, if I want to help some people do, you know, collect all of these Aether Currents, I can just, like, ferry them. Oh, hang on, there's something happening over here. It's horn honing season. You know what? I think I need to help out. May as well get a little extra experience on my little dude. Goodness! There we go. Northwest for a little more. Ooh, 93 Yard Yordor. I don't know. Am I going to be able to level up just by exploring the whole area? Northwest. All right. North. North of me almost. Ah, here we go. Careful, don't hurt myself. We got this, that. Number that one. 8. Way off to the west here. Holy smokes. Yeah, this place is looking, well, there's fog, but still very much mountain in the area. That's not the west. That's east. I'm an idiot. I've been playing too much Mahjong where east and west are swapped. There's no other aetherites over here. Yeah, it's just a very large area. Although I'm sure if I followed the MSQ, I would eventually be led to these aether currents naturally, right? Thing is, I'm not the kind of person who, you know, I like doing one thing at one time, and trying to multitask getting the aether currents while doing MSQ is be a little annoying. So I'd rather just do this. I will say I will finish the 93 dungeon and possibly the trial before the end of the stream. So it's going to be a bit. All right, southeast is this way. We have Flint here. That's very concerning. We got a thing over there. We got a miner doing their miner things. Yeah, before I really start up the crafter role quest, I absolutely need to unlock flying in a bunch of different places. At least of these first 2 areas, because that is going to make gathering things a lot more, boy. I lost my train of thought because I don't want to be spotted, but I think I'm going to be spotted. Oh, boy. Yeah, see that up there? That's something I can't get to unless I know flying. Southeast, there it is. All right. Oh, bless me. And then we're going to hit that aether current up. This one is number 3. That doesn't help me. There we go. I just need to grab one more. Oh dear. Where is the one? It is northwest, way over here somewhere. I couldn't. Part of me thinks that I can't believe I'm thinking this. Day 1, I'm going Gunbreaker. Day 2, nope, I'm going Machinist. Day 3, what if I just stuck with Summoner? That way I can heal if needed. Right? That's logical sense. Because Scholar takes a little bit of getting used to. It's not my favorite of all the healers. Sage is probably the hardest one to really wrap your head around. I'm sorry, someone in my chat is having mashed potatoes with cheese sauce. That sounds disgusting and I want some. This tunnel section here. Oh, I'm real close to leveling this off. Indelible Passage. Yeah, we're going to be taken out here by the MSQ for show. Yeah, bit of a preview of what's about to happen. Wow, there's not a whole lot here. All right, 22 domes to the west. Alright, should start seeing. There it is. The final one. This is probably where the dungeon is, isn't it? And this one is... Obviously, it has to be number 7. There we go. Now to warp all the way back here and actually do this the way I'm supposed to. We has an alpaca keep. But sadly, I am not high enough level. Nope, I'm good. Oh, goodness. Alright, well, looks like I gotta go back to... You know what? You know what? How quick will I be able to get Alliance Regulated Trial? No, wait. No. Withdraw. Not as this one. No, I need to be... Scholar. I need 3 million gil real fast. Do this now on stream? Do this later? I should probably do this later. But I'm also kind of impatient. Trials don't take that long. Besides, it's probably going to be like an instant queue. There we go. Alright, I need 3 million experience points. Just real quick. Probably wasting this on a scholar of all things, but you know what? Although there's duty support that will give me more... Oh, I want to finish the 93 dungeon and the trial tonight. We have ourselves a light party and... Oh! Sure! Zeromus! Why not? So this is the 6.55 trial. Oh, God. Enjoy the music. This is going to take about 20 minutes. Fine, whatever. We'll go longer today. I don't think this is going to give me 3 million. We have a white mage and a scholar. All right. Here we go. We're gonna be over here. All right, I need to watch where the lines come out, I think. I need to heal everyone up as soon as I possibly can. Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Or not, actually. Oh, hang on. This world, we need to be over here. Oh, stack on this. All right. Oh, we got some need of heals here. There we go. Ow! got problems. We got big problems. Oh boy. Over to here quickly. Yep, we're doing good. We're doing good. We'll be way out here. Okay, we need to stand over here. No, y'all need to be over here. No, get your butt. Oh boy, they're gonna get hurt. Yeah, they're gonna die. Oh no. One of these guys up now. Oh dear. Can I even reach? Oh no. This is gonna hurt. What? Oh, we have a tank with a healer? It's like, oh my god. No, tank's in the wrong section again. Unless they hit invulnerability, which that would make sense. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, that was gonna be a wipe. Okay, take two. Let me just summon my fairy again. Yeah, that's kind of like a massive heal check. All right, here we go. Oh, she's staying behind there. Out of there quickly. Oh boy. never remember how you're supposed to do. Oh boy. I'm running. Oh boy, that ain't good. Run right here, go over to here. Alright, there we go. Man, I tried to save him. Oh, hang on. Need to go way out this way. Way, way, way out. There we go. Alright, for those of you who are just joining, I am doing so. Oh, that was not the right button. Oops. I want to be over here. Everybody needs to be over here. I think everyone's got it now. I want to kind of a little closer to the beam because that's happening over there. Yeah, we're gonna need you. Get up here. Oh, there we go. Need to run away. There we go. Don't want to do that. Black hole's gonna be happening. Oh boy. This way. Alright. Okay, here we go. In a big circle. Oh boy. good, good. We're doing much better this time around. Oh, we skipped this mechanic. Right into the rifts. This is the final bit with Zeromus. So at this point, we're in trouble. Nostalgia. Away from me, please. Away from me, please. Oh, boy. Ow. Ow. Ow, that hurt. Okay. That's not the button. A lot more healing. Uh-oh. LB3. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Well, he's gonna get all the commends. Don't stay too close to. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. All right. If I hit, oh, I need Eos. That's what's screwing me over. GG. All right, sweet. There we go. Yeah, that healer needs all the comms. Everyone's good. It's a rough boss. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's a rough one. Get up. All right, let's see. I get 2 commands out of that. All right, neat. I'll take it. So there we go. Yeah, that is probably what I'm going to do then. I'm going to stick with Summoner and Scholar because I can duo that sort of stuff. May as well, right? That way, in case my team needs either a healer, it's like the best of both worlds. I get DPS for the solo challenges, and I have a healer fast pass. All right, Aaronville. I knew the path led here, but I've never set foot in the village myself. Alphado. Everything here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Alright. I was telling him the, Hang on, what is going on? There is Tell us, everything here is giant size, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap? Yeah, I need to speed things along. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think it was an Ishgard for a moment. Yeah, I already talked with you. Kryl, thank the gods they have an 8th right. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Alright. Yeah, someone's getting DoorDash in my FC and their driver missed them. Alright. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place for the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with Yakui. Yeah, that's them. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Tarali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to their solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Toral Vidral Valagarmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. That's going to be the dungeon boss. Ah, yes. Uklamat told us about the Toral Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among those anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I like to see the strongest of all Toral Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn Servants. Let's find that thieving chief. Identifying the Dawn Servants Elector should be our priority. For the moment. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gulfur Lur is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Alright, we have... Oh, PF group trying to get some roulettes in. Alright. Alright, make sure... Yeah, I already did. Okay. I actually like this look for my summoner. It's very nice. The Uraeus coat is very much a... how to put it? Very common look. But it's nice and shiny orange, which I think is relatively unique for a look. Although, hang on. I need to check something. I need to check one small thing. Can I dye... Okay, it's only a single die. We'll see what the second die option is whenever they get around to updating it. I'll say, is it taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? Aaronville? We'll need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the 3rd promise. Kryl? While this is certainly an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Toral Vidral. Alphina? The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not simply walk into Mordor. I'm saying, one does not stroll freely into Valagarmanda's prison, it seems. And Wuklamat. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, 3rd promise of Tuyalal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gurfaler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. Away in we go then. I think it's only just you. Or not. It's everybody. All right. Gods, is that? I, Valagarmanda. Whoa! That's a big boy. Welcome. He must be Gurfaber or Burfiger. High Luminary Gurfaler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermerwer. This is the Sky Ruin, Valagarmonda? It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conqueror of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagarmonda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valagarmonda raged for 10 days and nights. Oh, would you look at that? He does have a crew! We've got Moblins, we've got Hanu Hanu, we've got Pella Pella, we've got Gulul Jaja, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 others we don't recognize off the top. Yeah. As their foe fought on tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Gulul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen aether. And it's been like that ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valagarmonda commanded powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Ooh, like Leviathan? Almost. That raging tempest from Valagarmonda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof. Yes, the High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gerfler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it? I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Aye, but we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Nod. That is got to be the Trials boss or the final dungeon boss. One of those two. Alright, Alphino. As large as the Yakui are, seeking blindly for one in the expanse of these mountains would be an exercise in futility. We need more information. Let's say. Tural Vidral sound an awful lot like the auspices of the Far East. Are they the same thing under a different name, do you think? Kyle. I sense the recent expulsion of a great deal of aether from Valagarmonda's prison. The ice will hold it for a few more years, I fear. Aaronville? I've encountered many extraordinary creatures in Eorzea and elsewhere, but long has it been since I felt such an overwhelming presence, like 1,000 dagger points pricking my skin. Buklamat. Gods, Valagarmonda is enormous! I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he can hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Alright, money. If we want to pass this feat, looks like we got more climbing ahead of us. Alright. Alphino! Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering, the Feat of Proof. As we've just been informed, the Feat of Proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gerfler somewhere up upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gerfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Now we got a lot of people in cutscenes here. A lot of people in cutscenes. Alright, if I'm going to run around as Summoner. Come on out, Kirby! Yorgawar, Farlarder, Bridgeryar. These names. Alright. The High Luminary? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Shabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? Good question. Cry holding up. From what I've seen of them so far, the Yakuoi seem a gentle and reserved people. Come on. Alphino. When you finished asking around, we can meet back where we started. Alright, I have to know. I have to know. It's probably up this tower anyways. Nope. Nothing here. Hello, Darbagar. It is paramount that we keep vigil. Yep. Oof. Alright, there's Zerfalar. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival, too. I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. Ah. Zerbalar. Atuliolan? No, you are not. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duty often takes him outside the village. Okay, outside the village, obviously. Alright, wait at our destination. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Nope. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakuoi sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? I mean, it sounds like it was an invitation. They told me to go visit it. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Yep. Now let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yakuoi. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Up! Look who it is! Gotta say hello to a good friend of mine. Alright. Yep. Adios. Alright. She's gonna be busy with her thing. Alright, here we go. And here's Cryle. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought I'd get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Okie doke. Here we go! Someone's trying to get a shout chat going for their freak. So FC looks like message should not be displayed because of turn number 2, which makes it seem case sensitive. Hold up, what's this? Oh, I think someone's in a little trouble here. Oh, someone's in a lot of trouble here. Hang on. there we go. We're doing good. Oh, hey, I need to go this way anyway. Aaronville! Oh, there's Alphino up ahead. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Velagarmanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruins fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. An area I thought had a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she'll still be heading the right way. These have the look of homes rather than graves, but would seem long years have passed since anyone resided in them. Yeah, there's a way up there, isn't it? Not quite fully. You got like this little section here and this whole section over here to look at. Oh, that's an A rank. Yeah, that over there. Yeah, Nachukiho. That is an A rank. I can tell because of that icon. It's level 100. Yeah, no. They're telling me to give it a hug in my free company chat. No, thank you. I am giving that a wide berth. So A ranks, you usually leave them alone in the latest expansion for something known as a hunt train, where a group of people all get together and they just go from one A rank to the next, to the next, to the next. And, so they only aggro at max level. It's fine. Lies detected. It's up phone. Oh. Alright. Well, this is the patient gravekeeper. Ah, you've come. Wuklamat. Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerfler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is definitely one of those cultural things. Like IRL cultural things. That is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claim us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulcher. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. Nod. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Alright. Speak with Wuklamat again. Alright, yeah, this is definitely one of those things where a person never really dies until they're completely forgotten. That, I think, is a thing in Mesoamerican culture, I believe it is. That's why the whole Day of the Dead thing is a thing. If you've ever seen the movie Coco, that whole thing about he has died his final death, that particular section of the movie, that's kind of what think that's what this is kind of based on. Not the movie, mind you, the concept. All right. Cryle. To not only be remembered, but to live on inside the hearts of others. If it's possible, then grandfather surely lives on inside mine. Tis a comforting thought. Don't make me cry, man. I lost my granddad this year. I was back in March or so. And I was like finishing Endwalker at that time. I was not taking it too well. But all right, look at these splendid murals. They appear to depict 4 different scenes. How the same. I got the feeling they were expecting this. Aaronville? I've never spoke with a Yakuoi before and had no idea they held such a philosophy on life and death. Stoic Chronicle. I've been waiting for you. Book Lamat. Hello, a fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history? They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yakuoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Tothrall under their domain. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the exposition to Yogg-Tothrall. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yakuoi living in Yogg-Tothrall. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural, and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Tothrall those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawata and Shetona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yakuoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Oof. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought for so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times. When our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Tothrall and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us. Here in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali, how you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workhorse Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Worker Zormor. That's probably going to be the name of the dungeon, Worker Zormor. Which is kind of an easy guess if I'm going to be honest here. Alright. Yeah, mounts do move faster than you walking. However, yeah, that's not the right person. Unless, oh, they're picking up side quests. Yeah, that is something I will do on my time. Once I've unlocked flight in this area. I cleared out most of the north area. The southern region has a couple areas to try and keep it from being completely overwhelming. But if I know we'd be climbing Worker Zormor, I might not have raced up and down all those trails. My feet are killing me. Let's say, this thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. Oh, have you finally found your weakness? What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. She puts on a brave face, but she really shouldn't. Boing, boing. Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. I think, yeah, this definitely looks like it's going to be the dungeon entrance. I hope we come across Makula Jaja on our way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he caused us in Koza Maoka. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right at its foot. Alphino? I cast a rejuvenating spell on Wuk-Lamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these slopes. Aaronville. I fear I won't be of much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tuliolal, there's precious little written about the sacred peak of Worker Zormor. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zaralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I doubt it. Here we go! Wuk-Lamat gazes up at the summit of Worker Zormor. Ooh, corpse blue dye, iris purple dye, blood red dye, or money. Yeah, take the money. Yeah, this is...
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu.
Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stunted ones, did those short legs bring you all the way up from Tuliolal?
He's speaking the old Yakhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Yakhui. I think I've pronounced it Yakhoi, but it's Yakhui. Okay.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
Garmy! Need you, buddy.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people.
Could you read your lines a little faster, please? Just a little bit.
And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Men die on your knees.
What? Oh, hello. Who is that? Oh, it's a big bird.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
That's right.
You okay?
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the one whose shoulder he needs to lean on. Just letting you know.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Oh, Gefurler. Okay. Not Gerfler, it's Gefurler. Okay, that's a cool shot. Just one quick snapshot for that. That's a pretty shot. And... waiting for it. Worker Zormor now accessible. A new regular duty has been added to the duty finder and duty support. Let me just make sure of something. Can I actually enter it as I am? Good. All right. Level 635, and I am at 648 right now. All right, so I do need to upgrade some stuff on this character a little bit, just a touch. But yeah, I can still do that with this one. I think Scholar is like, yeah, 650, much better. All right, 93. Let me ask my FC. All right, let me see. What do we got here? Let's see if anyone like wants to join in for the 93 dungeon. Aaronville? As I said before, I'm no fighter. I'll follow from a distance and keep well out of your way. We got Vorpalor. I set out to kill Tuliol's favorite daughter this day. To be aided by her instead was unexpected. I will not harm you or yours until this debt is repaid. Alpha, I will tend to this one's wounds. Go on ahead with the others. So we have Wooklamat, Kryl, and Alice as our 3 people joining us. I can do healer or DPS. All right, let's see if anyone wants to join in. We got Kryl and Alice, who's always going to be DPS. Kryl can be DPS or healer. And Wooklamat is going to be tank or DPS, probably. So yeah, let me see if I can't get a gang together for this, because it'll go a little quicker with humans. Sure, DPS are healer depending on what geese I can run. Alright, DPS, alright, sure. Invite to party? I cannot. Oh! Yeah, let me guess. Eye level. Yeah, the eye level not high enough. I'm not doing this with duty support. I don't want to do this with duty support. Alright. I'll give it a couple of moments. This is 93 yet. Yeah. Oh well. Right. That's the other level 100. Wow, dude. There's someone in my FC that's already unlocked all the level 100 dungeons so far. Because there's, you know, the end game of the MSQ, and then there's like 2 optional ones. They've unlocked them all. Wow, that is... They have to be skipping cutscenes or something. Like, there's some shenanigans going on here with that. But yeah, alright. Yeah. So we had a queue alone. Alright, looks like I'm going to queue into this one alone, which is fine. Worker Zormor. I'm going to... Hang on. Clear selection. I'm going to swap to Scholar here, just because I can. Wooklamat has undertaken the Feat of Proof, a challenge which has you seeking the whereabouts of the Elector, High Luminary Gefurler. The search immerses you in the culture and history of the Yahui, and ultimately leads your party to the foot of the sacred peak, Worker Zormor. The Elector... Hold on. What do you... Oh, okay. Hang on. Someone whispering me. Let's see what that's about. All right. While I was in the middle of all that, Highlighted Griffler. The search immerses you in the culture and history of the Yahui, and ultimately leads your party to the foot of the sacred peak, Worker Zormor. The Elector, you are told, awaits you at its summit, but simply scaling the soaring mountain. Up, Sentinel. Okay, but simply scaling the soaring mountain and surviving the mountain's denizens will be a feat in of itself. I don't have that one locked. Get locked. Yeah, alright, Sentinel. That's the... Alright, yeah. Alright, looks like I'm going in alone. Alright. Going into Scholar. Watches the insta-Q. Boom! Called it. Alright, yeah, so... Here we go! First time healer in a dungeon. Oh, man. I cannot wait to see what happens here. Ooh, it's nighttime. Oh, yeah. Worker Zormer. We got electricity. A lot of electricity here. What the heck is that thing? Oh, not that one. Party. Oh, I need to summon my, there we go. There we go. Worker Snow Warbler. Alright, that's a choice, I think. Alright. We have a Dark Knight, a Samurai, and a Bard going through here. Alright, can you heal that one up? Oh boy. Oh boy. That, alright. Dark Knights are very difficult to keep alive at times. I probably shouldn't be standing there. Alright. Alright. We're doing fine. We're doing good. All right, so that looks like it's going to be our gate, essentially. Yep, gate is dissipated. All right. Uh-oh. Why are you attacking me? Don't attack me! Attack the tank! Oh, boy. Hang on, let me just do this. All right, we have another one here. Okay. Hit it. There we go. Heal that. All right, we're good. All right, keeping an eye on the tank's health. It's starting to get a little low for my liking. Uh-oh. Run. Go. All right. Oh, that's not good. Load up a sucker. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't great. Come on. All right, going to be coming up to the first boss, more than likely. What is that thing? That looks like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, almost. Travelers on the mountain, how delightful. Do stay a while and play. All right, Frosty Fracas. Let me just get this down. I have no idea what this is going to do. Alright, the calm grounds is sealed off. Alright, Fluffle up. Okay, we have 4 of these. Okay, they are going these directions. Okay. Still minions in ice. Uh-oh. All right. That here. Oh, he's losing health. He's losing health. All right. There we got that. All right. Roll B. I think I need to be over here first. Then we get over here. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was something. All right, hang on. Heal. Good thing about being Scholar is that my little fairy is the one doing most of the work. Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck is this? All right, we'll go over here. Oh, dear. There we go. Who's gonna do that now? Oh dear. We're doing this at the same time, huh? So those two are gonna go off last. I think this. I need to be here. Run over here. Nope, no, don't summon the fairy. The fairy's already here. Alright, thing's almost dead. Snow Scoop. We're not going to see it because it's going to be dead. Alright, I need casting stuff. Alright, slaying, do not care. Fending, do not care. Oh, ooh, don't want to go too close. Alright, there we go. So now we're reaching gear that is the same as the Tombstone gear in terms of stats. Which is a perfectly fine way of doing things. Oh boy. Please slow down. Sir, please slow down. Okay. Let's just do that. Make sure he's constantly getting the healing. Uh-oh. Okay, nope, never mind. We're going to do this. Oh, wait, he's got... Okay. Living Dead is a thing that Dark Knight has that in case they need it. Unfortunately, fairies kind of screw that up. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. And wee! Oh, okay. Zoralja, you've caught up since I've been toying too much with my prey. Ow. Bah, that was unintended. Okay. You have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Jerk. We got a treasure coffer here. Former breed of casting, greed. Striking, greed that as well. Why not? I'll take it. What do we got? Aiming. Sure. Casting, greed. Greed. Hey, very nice. Everyone, a lot of healing here. Rock, shadows of crystal. Alright. Whee! Whoa! Okay, okay. Ooh, pretty. Oh, hey, here's that. Wait. Wait, if that's. If this is the. More importantly, this bird is here. Then who was got the worm? Alright, here we go. Alright, I think they understand that you don't want to spoil things for the noobs. Obviously. Alright, wind unbound. Alright. So that's interesting. This bird is here. What then is going to be the final boss? I'm hoping it's cool little John. Shatters into pieces. Alright. Oh, I think I need to be away from that. Way far away from that. Okay, yep, that was a good call on my end. What? Oh, gather up, gather up, gather up, gather up. I'm not entirely sure what. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Alright. I think we need to be on here. I think maybe. Looks like it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. We're doing okay. Oh, I'll res you. You gotta res. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're fine. Working on healing, everyone. I'm slowly being covered in crystal. Sweet. All right. Sharpened sights. Oh, don't want to look at it. Don't even look at it. Alright, we're just going to do that, and then do this. Uh-oh. Heal. Unbound. Okay. I need this. I need this. More crystalline storm stuff. Alright. Keep the tank alive. Alright. Oh, someone disconnected. Oh, that ain't good. Alright. Way. All right, the Council of Morgor is no longer sealed. Holy cow. Healing, need, just in case. Read that, may as well. Alright, so we waiting? I'll take all that. I mean, may as well. If it's the same as the Tombstone gear, I'm not going to... like, oh, he's Got 500 in queue. Oh, Lord. So the person who disconnected has a queue of like 500 people in front of him. This might take a bit. So yeah, we should probably take it a little slow here. Maybe take it a little slow. We gotta take it slower. But I'll heal dump. I will heal dump. And a Bard is our main DPS. I'm just healed open. We have like next to no damage. Should be okay from here. All right. Oh boy. That's a tank wants the pants. All right. Zorma, ring of casting. Great. Poncho of healing? You know what? Need that. Oh my goodness. I need a poncho. Oh my goodness. Yes! Poncho! I mean, sure. Update the set. Why not? Oh, didn't want to do that. Alright. Dude, I gotta see what that poncho looks like. It's gotta be amazing. Couple level got. Oh no. Oh no. Please don't. Please don't, sir, please. All right, get this. We're gonna heal dump quickly. A lot of heal dumping going on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oof. Yeah, we got some connection issues going on here. So... Once we're getting 90K'd. Yeah, some of these of you are gamers. One at a time. One at a time. Like just one at a time. Alright, this is a very, very cursed run of this dungeon. Alright, here we go. I'm just gonna heal. I'm just gonna do all the healing. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think... Oh, right, I need my fairy. Oh, dear. That would help a lot. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I didn't even hit the button. No. I may have forgotten to summon my fairy. Oh. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I'm being disconnected now. Oh no. Oh no. Well, this is bad. We're gonna see how long it takes me to log in. And if this ends up being the end of the stream, it ends up being the end of the stream. Oh boy. I don't want it to. Let me just check something. FFXIV. I'm gonna type already, you rascal. FFXIV server status. Lobby service account. Okay, hang on. I need to re-log in now. Great. Uh-oh. Alright, come on. Games. Come on. Come on. Now I need to put my password real quick. Oh, dear. Regarding congestion. Yeah, I know. There's congestion, especially on Aether. Trust me, I know. Then, gotta do... Come on, log in. Log in, log in. Alright, play. Alright. I'm still streaming, right? There was no hiccup anywhere? Don't think it was a hiccup anywhere. Oh, that's homeworld. Alright. Log in. I have 2,000 Are you kidding me? 2,432 people. This is going to take forever to get in. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to take too long. Oh, no. This, Yeah, we might be here for a while. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Yeah, this... This is very anticlimactic. 2003-61. Yeah, I need to check with my FC, figure out, is everything okay? Oh. Oh. Oh dear, this is bad. I hope this number's going down. Because if this number is not going down, we gonna be here for a long time. Oh, 2000. Okay, it's slowly going down. Right now, we're just doing a little bit of damage control, trying to figure out what is going on. Oh, no. 2287, it's still there. Yeah, it might be over an hour until this actually gets around to, doing a thing. So... yeah. At this point, we're just going to be sitting around and waiting for like 45 minutes. Right? 2213, it is still stuck on that number. I don't think it is going to get me in time. Whatever's going on is really bad. Oh. Oh boy. Hang on. Without all the messages, jump to the present. And there's way too many things going on. 2213. Oh, mine is stuck at 2213. Okay. Yeah, 2, 3, 1. Oh goodness, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, you know what? I think it's gonna be safe that I shall call things here for my stream. And if there are any post cutscenes or whatever, I will go to an inn and we will watch them there, right? Because this queue is going to take probably half an hour to continue, right? So, hate that it has to end on such a weird, sour note, but what can you do, right? The world is currently full. Players in queue, 2,140. Yeah, that ain't good. That is really not good. Oof. Yeah. Oh, we managed to get through 6 hours of stuff today, so. Until next time, everybody, take care.